All right, good morning, everybody. All right. Good morning. Thank you for your patience here today. I think we're ready to lock in here. All right, fresh week, fresh opportunities. Locking in for the Monday morning show. Good morning. Welcome in here. We'll play some Pokopia here in the background today. Just chatting with extra steps. You know the deal. You know the spiel. Let's go ahead and lock in. Good morning. Thanks for your patience here today. Doing our best to get up in here. Random 18 first in the chat. Welcome to the show. Kyle Ecstasy. Cheers to the coffee drinkers. Welcome in here, Sammy Dot. It's Taco. Jen Not Jen. Good morning, Red Museum. What up, Prof Unknown? Ham Labs in the house. Meg Petrowski in the house. Good morning. Freddie Kala in the building. Welcome to the show. Charlie's in the house. Yo, yo, yo. Meg Petrowski with the double. Ryan Perpetrator. Oz, OZ, Spankum Nasty, Foes for All. Good morning, Fat Cat Plush. Welcome in here, Yosh Tur. Droopy San's in the house. Deesta's in the building. Good morning. Bree Cheesy's in the building. Welcome to the show. What up, Burby? What up, M Ward? I see the YouTube gang. What up, Brielle Basor, Princess Fireball. Welcome in, Spicy Sin Bun. Good morning, Woolly Socks. Good morning, Zane. Good morning, Leia. Happy birthday in the chat to Leia. Birthday love in the building. Lynn Loves in the house. Good morning. Maharit. Thero Nacho. Welcome to the show. Brielle Basor. Good morning, Alto Girl. Spidey Billy's in the house. Kit Kat Calzone. welcome in here. Good to see you as well. Elephants in the house. Good morning, Pokemon fan. Welcome to the broadcast. Starling's in the house. Good morning, Aaron04. What up, Jita Chan? Starling and anybody else we missed out there, y'all. Good morning. All right. Proud owner of a Nintendo 64. Nice little Nintendo 64 collection. There you go. Sounds like you got all the classics. Pick yourself up Mario 64 and you're all set. What up, Coffee Girl? Good morning, Kaisuke. Welcome to the broadcast. Good morning, Delore. Welcome to the show as well. How we feeling, Monday Squad? Welcome to the show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Hope you all had a good weekend. We're starting off the day with a storm. We got a nice storm outside. Pretty nasty, even. Teetering on nasty. Some high winds out there. Hope that it subsides. It's supposed to subside here around 9 a.m. my time. So not too bad. Just a little bit, maybe 20 minutes. Continuous downpour. Nothing like waking up and the whole house is dark. You know, like that's such a surreal twilight feeling when you wake up and the whole house is dark and you're like, what? And you check, it's like, it's definitely 7 in the morning. You know, I'm like double checking the A, making sure it doesn't say a P. And you're like, it's definitely 7 in the morning. Like, what's going on here? Oof, it's those creepy, stormy mornings. Gotta love it though. I love a good summer rainstorm, even if I can't enjoy it as much as I'd like. No place I'd rather be than hanging out with my chat on a Monday. What up, Beth Chu? What up, Classy Saya? Good morning. Hope you feel better soon. Lights come on. Appreciate you. Oh, some PT. I see. So a little different. Not indirectly feeling bad, or not directly feeling bad. Either way, good luck with the PT. And Delore, I hope everything goes as smooth as possible. Take care of yourself today, Delore. Good morning. What up, Chrissy the Penguin? Welcome to the show. How was everyone's weekends? What did y'all get into? Enjoy your N64. Pretty cool. Picking up some retro games. Enjoy your 64. There's a decent amount of games out there. Check out Kirby and the Crystal Shards is a favorite of mine. Deconditioning from a lack of activity for 2 years. You'll take care of yourself, Lights. Glad to hear it. Good morning, Data Geek. Welcome to the show. Good to see you as well. All right, I think we're good here. I think we're firing off on most cylinders. Made a bunch of changes, or rather did a bunch of updates and maintenance on my computer. So things are a little bit weird for me this morning, but it seems like everything's going pretty okay so far. So that's good. But my OBS looks different and I had to do a Windows update. You know, that's always the scariest. You never know if you're just going to break everything. You just never know if you're just going to wake up and everything's broken. Played a lot of Pokopia this weekend. Picked up some Going Medieval Colony Sim. Cool, I never heard of that game. What up, Coffee Girl? Oh, appreciate you, Delore. No worries, dude. Take it easy. Definitely glad to have you here today, Delore. Thanks for starting your day off with us. Cheers. Good morning, Jiggly Bella. Bouncing between Pokopia and Stardew Valley. Quite the choices there. What up, Bailey Beebs? What up, Casino Roy? Christine's in the house. Welcome to the show. Great Bambi. Yo, yo, yo. Worked on stuff for Final Fantasy 14. Back into Breath of the Wild. I'm rusty at Guardian hunting. Yeah, I'm rusty at running away from Guardians. Trying to make some sourdough this morning. Sick. Yeah, my kitchen sink is clogged too. Weird. It sucks. I just went and got some Drano though. I just haven't put it in yet. In my modded Minecraft world. Nice. Barely played Pokopia this weekend because I was traveling. Oh, usually it's worth it to delay some gaming for some real life trips and journeys and adventures. Yeah, I hope you had a good trip. I finished the Pokopia main quest. The credits are cute. The credits are cute. Yeah. Yeah, the whole end of the game is pretty cute. What up, Desi Boo? Fell sick over the weekend, but you're feeling better today? Hey, that's the power of the Monday morning show. Cheers and good morning, baby. What up, JR Prisma? What up, Abyss Sans? Welcome to the show today, Abyss. Good to see ya. Cool. Majora's Mask 3DS. Cool. Picking up new DS games. I almost downloaded an emulator last night because I randomly had the itch to play Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced 1 and 2. I already have the emulators. I just needed the games, but I held off. I was too lazy to go downloading stuff. In a weird gaming rut outside of stream. I don't have a ton of time to play games out of stream. Usually I have like something I'm rotating, but I didn't do any games. I watched a Super Smash Brothers tournament called Supernova, which is a pretty big deal. And there was some real good Melee, some good Ultimate being played. And then I just proceeded to waffle and scroll through all of my games. I loaded up Legends Arceus, and I was only 3 Pokemon away from fully completing the Pokedex, and I didn't realize. So in that game, catching the Pokemon isn't enough. You have to do 10 research tasks as well to technically complete the Pokedex entry. Well, I was only 3 research level 10s away. I had caught all the Pokemon, but I was slowly, since Arceus' release, going through the game and getting research level 10 with all the Pokemon. Well, I didn't realize how close I was. But last night I logged into Arceus just randomly because I was just feeling it. And I go and I raise up Lucario, Manaphy, and Shaman to level 10 research level. And all of a sudden, I get like a cutscene and everything. So to the point where like I saved the game. And I even took some screenshots on my Switch and stuff, and I'm gonna have to like redo it. I saved the game beforehand. I'm gonna have to like redo it on stream because I didn't realize. But so last night, to get to the point, I officially completed my Pokedex in Arceus after like 4 years. And they gave me the shiny charm, which I didn't even realize I didn't have the shiny charm in that game. Because like they already lowered the shiny odds so much that like as an old school Pokemon head, we all just feel like we permanently have the shiny charm because it's 4,000 instead of 8,000 odds. So like I didn't even like realize I didn't have the shiny charm. Like I didn't even really care. I at the rate at which I was getting shinies felt better than any other Pokemon game anyways. So I was like, whatever. But that was the reward for finishing the Pokedex officially with the research level 10 was the shiny charm. So I was shocked. I logged into the game on like a whim. I was just like, hey, I'm just gonna run around Arceus because I feel like catching some Pokemon. And as much as I was having fun playing Pal World, I like wasn't in the mood to play it. Like, because I recently loaded up Pal World, but since I've played the game in early access, unfortunately, my drive to play Pal World is at 0, dude. You know, and it didn't hit me until I got to the same point that I was at last time. So as I'm going through the technology tree, and I'm like, all of a sudden, I'm about to go build a spear manufacturing like plant. And then it hit me. I'm like, dude, I did all of this already. And I was like a level 40 or something, level like 40 or 50. And like, I don't know, man. This is what I'm saying, that early access can be so detrimental to your experience in a game, dude. So here I am, like, excited. Like, I was excited playing Pal World, and I'm like, ooh, I'm finally gonna do the story. And I'm like, you know, I'm like moving, I'm cruising through the game. And then all of a sudden, I just hit this wall of like, wait, I did all of this like a year ago. It's like, I don't want to play this game again, and I just turned it off. I don't even know if I'm gonna load it back up again. I don't even know if I'm going to load it back up again. Like, I think I'm done with Pal World already. 1.0 release, big deal. And I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I'm done. So I don't know, man. I just, it sucks because I wanted to play Pal World, and I guess I'm just not in the mood. I guess it's just the wrong time for me to enjoy that game. I think I need to either be playing it with people, because then like, it's like a completely different experience, or I just need to take a further break. Like, I just need more time between trying to sit down and play the game. So I just, you know, sometimes you're just in a gaming rut and you're just not in the mood to play a game. You know what I'm saying? Good morning, Ayame, and good morning, Big Doggo and Nugs. Welcome to the show, y'all. YouTube chat, gang. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm kind of in a funky mood, so it might just be a mood thing. Can we get some love in the chat for Amy Wally hitting us with 52 months? I am enjoying the Bubbly Basin a lot. Yeah, but I'm also just kind of in a gaming rut, so it might not be Pal World's fault this time. I might just need a couple days, because like I didn't feel like playing WoW. Everything on my Steam list looked just completely undesirable. Every once in a while, I deal with like a little bit of depression, and like it just makes everything like around me not fun. And if I'm not dealing with that, sometimes you just fall into a gaming rut where you don't really want to play anything, and you just stare at all the games in your library. Like, everybody deals with that. You know what I mean? Like, you're just like staring at all these games and you're just like, I don't want to play anything. So like, I almost loaded up Fallout Shelter of all games. I was about to install Fallout Shelter, and I was like, for that exact short game that Charlie just mentioned. And I was like, never mind. And then I loaded up my Switch, and I loaded up Arceus for like 2 minutes. I loaded up Mario Kart World for like 2 minutes, and I ran around Mario Kart World for like literally 2 minutes. I think I loaded up like 4 games yesterday, and I played nothing besides for Arceus. And randomly, Arceus saved the day, because within 30 minutes of playing Arceus, I succeeded in a goal that I was doing for 4 years. And I was like, what? So then I just felt satisfied, and I turned off Arceus, and then I didn't play anything anyway. So it's like, I basically got the game for 20 minutes on my day off yesterday. And otherwise, I just spent the whole day recovering after like a long week and like doing chores and stuff. And I was just like, whatever. Yeah. It was just such a goofy day off. What's up, Legless? Coming in with the 31-month primer, dude. Good morning, Legless. Welcome to the show, homie. Thank you very much for your support. What up, Enchanted Ascari? Birthday love in the chat for Leia here this morning. So yeah, it was a goofy lineup of games. We'll see if I still got the itch for Pal World as I go forward. But I've been feeling an RTS. I watched this guy play Warcraft 1 and 2 and 3 for the first time ever. And I never got into the Warcraft universe or the lore. I only played World of Warcraft specifically for the gameplay. But now, as I'm like starting to pay more attention to stories and games and stuff, I'm like starting to be curious about like the lore of World of Warcraft, and like how the world is supposed to function, and like where it started and where it's at now, all the way at the end of the newest expansion of retail, and it's really cool. So I watched this guy play Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, and it gave me the biggest RTS itch that I've had in years. And I think that's why I don't want to game, because I think what I really want to play is an RTS or something strategical. And I'm sitting around waiting for Star Wars Zero Company, which is not until August 27. And I'm like, dude, come on, hurry up with this game that I've been waiting, I feel like, for like years for. And then I almost installed Warcraft 1 and 2. I was like close to trying to get my hands on those games because they sell them for like $10 on like the BattleNet launcher. So like, I don't know. I think I'm in the mood for an RTS. I think I'm about to play an RTS. I might load up. I found Star Wars Empire at War, dude, on Steam. They remastered it and called it the Gold Edition, and it's only $20. And I think I'm gonna play through Star Wars Empires at War. I think so. Either that, or I think I might go back and play like Age of Empires, because I think I own Age of Empires 3, and I might try to go play that. Either way, I'm in the mood for an RTS right now. Some StarCraft strategy guides at a flea market. That's sick. That's a lucky find. That's cool. That's exactly why you go flea marketing. You know what I mean? That's perfect. Yo, what up, Fancy Mum? Good morning. What up, Ayla Zana? You've been wanting to play Warcraft 3 just for the story? Same, dude. And I think Warcraft 3, you don't even have to play 1 and 2 is what people say. Breed cheesy. People say just play 3. It's pretty playable. It's pretty approachable. I wanted to get Star Wars Survivor. It's funny, I almost bought Star Wars Survivor last night. Because I'm also in like a weird mood for Star Wars games. Just kind of waiting on Zero Company to show up. My favorite Sony jam pack disc at the flea market? No way, that's so cool. The old school jam packs. So I got a question this morning that said, do you prefer demos? The truth is that I don't really play many demos. The only reason I ever got into demos as a kid was because there was nothing else to play. Like, because I was a broke kid. So like I would play a demo disc, right? Like the demo disc era was like a little bit different. Like sometimes you would just throw a demo disc in when you didn't know what to play, and you would just sit there and like check out some demos from Pizza Hut. But outside of like random curiosity, I was never a demo person. The only reason I would ever play a demo of a game was if I had nothing else fun to play. So like I've never been a demo person. I don't, let alone early access. Like I don't need to play a game ahead of time unless I purely am doing it for curiosity. Like for that, I'm not sold on this game. Let me see if this game can sell me. And I think that's the perfect use of a demo. I'm not sold on this game. Let me see if this game will sell me. However, the problem is that, well, it's not a problem, but I am the kind of person that can identify if a game is for me by just looking at the game. And that's why, to full circle the conversation, I've never been a demo person, because I've judged all games by cover. I would look at a game and I would say I'm playing that or not. I was never one to play the game of, I don't know, maybe I'll like it. I should probably play the demo. You know what I mean? Like, nah. That was never me, dude. That was never me. I was always more, I knew within the first 2 seconds of looking at that CD cover if I was gonna play a game. Anybody else like that growing up? Anybody else like I knew like right away. I didn't need to play a demo for something to be sure if I would have liked it. I've always been very confident by just looking at the game cover if I'm gonna play a game, if I'm gonna like a game. I've always been very I can lock in. It won't let me accept your held message. What the heck? Why not? Expired and not posted to chat. Weird. It won't let me. Yeah, it won't let me post it. It doesn't. It normally it gives you the option to say yes or no, but instead it's just like nah. With the amount of games I own but barely played, that's not me at all. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know why. Twitch is taking more control over streams. We can thank all the big streamers that talk politics for that. So us smaller streamers have to deal with the shit rolling downhill because they have to do all this crazy stuff for all these douchebags on Twitch who can't shut their mouth. So it's great. So cheers. Here's the more AI nonsense. I'm sure that's what it is. Yo, Jupy-san, good morning, by the way, one more time. You still have the demo disc of PS1 and 2? Yeah, man, I don't know. I've just never been a demo person. I would only play demos when I was bored of the games that I actually owned. And then I would be like, all right, whatever, let's just play a demo. But I'd much, it's the same thing. I think demos are window shopping. And it took me until I was 35 years old, basically, to appreciate window shopping. Is that a fair metaphor to make there? Like, for me, demos were always window shopping, and it always just gave me a taste, and then I wanted more, and I would get mad. It's like, I always just wanted a taste, and then it would get mad at, you know, I would just be like, oh man, but now I want to play the whole game. I'm broke, I can't afford to buy it. So as an adult, maybe my relationship with demos can be healed, because now I can play demos with the full intention of buying the game if I like it. See, as a kid, I would play a demo and I would like the game, and then I couldn't afford the game, and then I would be pissed off that I just played a demo for a game that I loved and I would never get a chance to buy it. So for me, that was not a good relationship with a game. Does that make sense? Like, I hated that. I was like, man, this is a great game. Now I can't play it because I'm broke. Like, now I can just sit here and play the demo over and over again because I'm a broke kid. You know what I'm like? So I don't know, man. Maybe my relationship with demos can be healed. The good old days where you got games via CD and cereal boxes. Dude, Roller Coaster Tycoon was one of those games. The legendary Roller Coaster Tycoon came in a cereal box for my household. I don't remember what cereal box it was, but yeah, isn't that crazy? That game became like legendary, and I swear I got it from a cereal box. I swear I got it from a cereal box. I'm telling you, dude. Roller Coaster Tycoon 1, just out of nowhere, just with my breakfast. Yo, what up, Ashley? Good to see you today. You still have your CD? It was probably Kicks or something. Yeah, man. Yo, what up, Slick Thief? Yeah, I guess we're entering our demo era. I think buying games and playing games are two different hobbies. That's funny. That's true. I'm not really in the market of buying games I don't plan to play. So I'm not into that hobby. Mine was from Serial 2. Yeah. YouTube chat knows. What up, Lith Arwen? Man, Lith Arwen, I was looking up how to play Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth last night. And I guess there's like private servers set up that people still use to play against each other. I just want the game. Like, I just want to play the campaign. I don't want to play against humans and get destroyed by people who have been playing the game for 20 years. You know what I mean? That's the problem with playing old games competitively. It's like you go against these chodes who have been playing for 20 years and you're like, I don't want to deal with this. Like, I just want to play the campaign, dude. I got to figure out how to get my hands on Battle for Middle-earth. Yo, what up, Kai Bells? Good morning. Yo, happy birthday, GG Claire, dude. Yo, GG's in the chat. Yeah, the word that it tried to block from you was North Anger. North Anger, all one word. Is there something there? Thanger? Maybe I shouldn't read these out loud. Is there a word that word together makes that's bad? You have to like look at the whole word and see like, does it put together a word that's bad? I don't see I don't see how that could have been bad. That was the thing that it blocked out, was this word, all one word. I don't know, isn't that weird? Yeah, super goofy. Automod's losing his mind. Yeah. Oh, it blocked it again. Look at, you guys aren't allowed to say that in our chat. Sorry, dude. Private blocked terms. What? As if I set that up, but I didn't? What does a private blocked term mean? I don't even know what that means. Like, I do have some words that I put into a, like, here it is, like blocked terms and phrases. Like, I do have a bunch of words that I put into here, but none of them come even close to. Man, weird. Like I said, they're probably just infusing AI into the auto mod, and it's all just nonsense. We all know the story, dude. We're living it. Let's just move on. We all know what's happening. It's all just probably AI nonsense garbage. Like, it's obvious, right? Like, let's just, like, whatever. What are we gonna do about it? It's obvious, right? Clearly this wouldn't be happening if it was at all even remotely non-AI, but it's all AI garbage. So who knows? Somebody who coded the AI clearly doesn't like Jane Austen. That's what's happening here. It's they must have turned down a deal with Amazon, so Amazon blocked them on all of Twitch. Amazon said, "You think you can take your book off of our shop? No one will speak the words of Jane Austen again. Burn the books! Burn them!" Yeah, I've been lurking on these streams, but absolutely goofy of Automod. Yeah, super goofy. Super goofy, dude. What's up, Eris? Thanks for lurking, man. Thanks for lurking, dude. I appreciate you. Hello from class. What's up, Starbows? Yo, how's class going? You got some downtime till 9:30? Yeah, we're just relaxing this morning. Welcome to the show. Monday morning show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. We got a couple birthdays we're celebrating in the chat here. And we're just relaxing. We got some Pokopia in the background we'll be playing today, but we're really just here to chat. If this is your first Monday morning show, that's what it's all about. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. What opportunities are you going to snatch up today? Let's get out there and get it. Let's get out there and get it. Boo, boo, boo. Let's see. Let's get the Do It Anyway song going for myself and for anybody who needs some extra motivation. Just a reminder to anybody who needs to hear it. I do it anyway. All right, chat. You know what to do, baby. If I were to tell you the truth, I don't always feel happy to do all the things I'm supposed to do, but I know that's when I gotta execute, cause you never miss a chance if you never miss a day. You got no time to complain if you wanna be great. Nothing goes in comfort, we'll go in rain. So just shut up and go get the game. Struggles can sometimes hurt us, but don't let them take away your purpose. The battle is always me versus I. Everyone has a weak version of you, you know. Who just wanna escape, who wanna avoid the pain, who's afraid of change, who's afraid to fail. They all live inside my brain, but I get up and say, do it anyway, do it sad, I do it mad, I do it glad, I do it stressed, I do it depressed, I do it obsessed. Let's go, chat, baby. We gotta do it. And we're all winners in this chat. W's in the chat. Let's lock in today. Let's lock in. I do it anyway.
I do it sad, I do it mad, I do it glad, I do it stressed,
I do it depressed, I do it obsessed. Yeah, that's right, Wesley. Tell him, baby. The ways to win this game. That's what it takes, chat. Let's do it anyways, baby. Sound off if you're going to be doing it anyways today. Sound off in the chat. Are you doing it anyways? Listen, we can't always do it anyways. Let's be real. I'm a realism. I'm a realist optimist. Optimus Prime. All right, but today, let's do it. Let's do it anyways. Let's do it anyways. Good morning, loud boys. Let's make it happen. Let's do it anyways. It's the Monday morning show, baby. I do it anyways. Let's go. Let's make it happen. What up, anxious worm? I see you wiggling, baby. I do it depressed. I do it obsessed. I do it anyways. Just getting out of bed is enough to celebrate. Don't ever forget that, chat. All right. Sometimes that's doing it anyways. Just getting up out of bed and standing up. Celebrate worthy. All right. Celebrate worthy. That's my mindset in life. Sometimes you got to celebrate the small victories, and just getting out of bed is one of them. Don't forget that. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Monday morning show. We vertical, right? We vertical, like we made it. We already took the first step. What up, MS Word? Good to see you, baby. Good to see you, Nima New. Good morning. Unfortunately, my surgery was canceled. Oof. But we aren't wasting hotel money, so 2 nights in London, here we come. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the canceled surgery. That has to be mega stressful, but look at that attitude you have. There it is. Just make the best of it and move forward. Love it. Crystal Alpaca, good to see you. What up, Mary Meredith? Good morning. A link to this? Oh yeah, sure. 1 second. So I discovered this guy on stupid TikTok of all things. Yeah, hold on. But let me I got you on the video. Hold on. Let me pull that back up for you real quick. Here you go. Yeah, he put out full versions of his songs. You know, usually it was just like a TikTok and it was just like super quick, but then he put out full versions because he got kind of popular off of it, and he even made a line of merch that says the only thing like standing between me is me, and it's like me versus I, because his whole concept, just like the Monday morning show, fresh week, fresh opportunities, his concept is you're the only thing standing in your way. It's me versus I every day. It's you versus yourself. He even says in that song, he's like, there's a weaker version of yourself in you, and that's usually what you're battling. That's the big battle in life, is just battling your weaker self. And if you can overcome that, you can overcome anything. And that's the Monday morning show, baby. Right? Check him out. He's cool. He's cool. What up, Daft Chocobo? Wanted something crunchy with cold milk because it was cheap. I got some bran flakes, and they're not bad. You know, I've had bran flakes. I used to eat from the food bank. Any food bank kids in the chat? Show a HDES waves or ones if you're a food bank kid. I was a food bank kid. We used to eat some generic ass cereal. Like, it wasn't even called bran flakes. It was like bran shards. And it was like, it wasn't bran flakes. It was like brown cardboard slices, the cereal. And like, it wasn't Cheerios. It was like brown circles that taste kind of familiar to Cheerios. I grew up on the food bank, man. That's the life I live, dude. I know all about buying cheap cereal. I lived that life, man. I never ate Fruity Pebbles. I only ate Treasure Fruity Bites, and I never got a chance to eat Captain Crunch. It was always like Métis Pillage. And like, I never got a chance to eat like Raisin Bran, you know? Like, it was like your mom's asshole flakes. I made up that last one, obviously. That wouldn't do well on marketing, but still, like, yeah, like I never got to eat just a straight up cereals. You know, I always had to get the big boxes that were 3 times bigger than the actual cereal. You know what I mean? You guys know what I'm talking about? The big bags of cereal that you would get. Like, instead of like sugar puffs, it was like oregano puffs or something. Like, it's just like goofy, like side names that didn't really make sense. Like the words coming out of my mouth right now. Marshmallow mateys, yeah. The cereal SNN skit. How did I know you were gonna send that to me? I was waiting. I was literally waiting. Yeah, Fruitios. Yeah, sugar oat puffs. Yeah. Shout out if you were one of those kids, man. Shout out if you were one of those kids, dude. You were sitting there smashing on some Fruitios, dude.
Hold it. Is that what you're having for breakfast?
Sure. Haven't you heard? Fiber is...
Can we just, what's his name again, man? Can we just, this dude passed away, didn't he? Didn't he, tragically? This dude's a legend, man. Like, can we just acknowledge that, man? Like, this dude is so cool, man. Phil Hartman, dude, he's so cool, man.
really good for you.
There's a couple of those. Don't they do another one as well? There's like one where they're in a kitchen or something. That's what I thought the one. I've never seen that one. I've never seen that one. That one was new to me. Accurate ASF, yeah. Oh my gosh. Marshmallow mateys, dude. Elder Scrolls Oblivion remastered, yeah, dude. Yes, I saw that. Elder Scrolls remaster's coming. Oblivion remaster's coming this week. I'm pretty excited. What up, Holy Shiz, by the way, in Hula? Good morning. Good morning, Hula and Holy Shiz.
I come in the room and look on my TV to see :blow help.
Leafeon with 51 months. Get some love in the chat for Leafeon. Thank you, homie. You absolute legend. You absolute legend. Thank you, homie. Thank you. So Hula actually had a recommendation. They said, anytime if I need a pickup in the morning, I always play Ellie Goulding. If I need a pickup, anything could happen. Anything could happen by Ellie Goulding. Does anybody know the song Ellie Goulding? Sorry, the song Anything Could Happen by Ellie Goulding. I'm not hip. I'm not hip at all. May cause abdominal discomfort. Thank you for that. Cozy as always. Cheers. 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 I posted my hype up song and memes. I'm aware of it. It's a nice song. It's a good one. Those high notes during the ad. I know, I was not expecting the high notes. Blodarian said, here in Quebec in French, we have a parody ad of All Brand that was basically called All Brown. The guy was in a forest eating All Brown, but kept being interrupted. Oh my gosh. Blodarian, I've never seen that. Oh my gosh, dude. We love some classic NSO. SNL. I just said NSO. If you know, you know. Nintendo Switch Online? That's actually not what my brain was thinking, but close enough. You betcha. Float On by Modest Mouse. I like Modest Mouse a lot. I'm a pretty big Modest Mouse fan. My favorite song from Modest Mouse is Bury It, I believe it's called. Is that what it's called? Either way, the chorus has the words Bury It. So like, that's why I'm assuming that's the name of the song. But I don't know. I prefer Rat Mouse. Mouse Rat? Are you talking about from the TV show? Are you talking about from what's it called? Parks and Rec? Yeah. Mouse Rat, the legendary band. Anna's first day back to school is a sophomore and I don't like it. Aw. The bittersweet mama. Good morning, Sith Angel. I fell into the pit. The pit, yeah, into the pit. Mouse rat or busts, yeah. It's funny that you called that out because so YouTube has been, there's this new thing happening on YouTube. Has anybody noticed? All sorts of TV shows are now posting clip compilations on YouTube. And I'm totally here for it because this way, this is actually like a lot of the time, the way I watch a show is I'll throw it on in the background. And this is the perfect solution. It's like, I don't even feel like I need a Netflix subscription if I can just throw on Seinfeld clips in the background because I'm just getting a little bit of everything from every season. And like, I don't really care. And I'm just getting highlights basically. I'll do the same thing with The Office occasionally, even though I own that on DVD and stuff. And now I've been doing that with Parks and Rec. And since I wasn't like the biggest Parks and Rec fan after like season 3 or 4, this is the perfect way for me to watch Parks and Rec because it just gives me little highlights and I just like move on. And I find it so nice. And the only problem is I understand their little secret and I learned it with Seinfeld. Seinfeld's clips on YouTube are perfectly curated to cut off and to give you just enough, but to make you want more. And I wonder if there's like some psychology behind it where like, their design, like the Seinfeld ones, I swear, this is the only time I felt this was with Seinfeld specifically. Oh, and The Office, where they show like just enough to make you go, oh man, now I want to watch that whole episode. Then you go to Peacock, then you go load it up and you go to watch it. So I understand why they think that this is okay, because a lot of people are going to watch enough of it that they're going to want to see the full show. But I have yet to get that feeling with Big Bang Theory, and I have yet to get that feeling with Parks and Rec. So I think that this only happens if you have a strong connection with the show, right? Because like, I don't have a strong connection with Big Bang Theory, so I can sit and watch the clips and I don't really care at all about seeing the rest of it. And I don't have a strong connection with Parks and Rec. So I don't care about just sitting there and watching a 30-minute compilation because I'm not like that connected to it. So I'm identifying this little scheme this Ponzi scheme that they're trying to do to keep themselves relevant and keep their shows in your mind. But it doesn't work for stuff that you're not close to. It only works with stuff that I grew up on. And then it's like, oh, well, I want to go back and watch more of that, you know? So interesting, but I'm enjoying it. Hula said some companies even hire TikTok editors for marketing movies and shows. I've seen edits of a show on TikTok that made me want to watch the show. Yeah, they're being sneaky, man. Smart. I didn't try Abbott Elementary until the floods of clips from episodes. Perfect advertisement. I watch compilations of The Office and New Girl regularly. Yeah. So it's pretty interesting. My roommate was losing her mind over Parks and Rec, but not me. I couldn't find it funny. So I don't know. I like it. And yeah, there is some cool 24-hour shows on YouTube. Like I watch a 24-hour Jackie Chan channel. I'll watch a 24-hour. There's like a couple companies that are willing to just put their whole like Hell's Kitchen is the famous one. Hell's Kitchen and almost its whole entirety has been on YouTube for years. And streamers have made a living off of watching it live. So like, I don't know if you guys, was anybody around for the Hell's Kitchen era of Twitch when it became like the meta to sit and just chatting and watch Hell's Kitchen with your chat? That became the meta. That was like 5 years ago, about 6 years ago, maybe right before COVID. Like right before COVID, there was like 3 or 4 streamers that totally found all of their success by sitting and just chatting and watching Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, I unironically watched them as well. Yeah, it's like you're watching with your buddy in the room. What do you mean? Like, why would you not? Yeah, it's great, right? Got a whole chat to hang out with. It was awesome. And then it became too much of a fad. And a bunch of people started doing it. And now you're not going to find success from doing it. But you could still do it. And it's like cool. But now it's like everybody and their mother's done it. And now it's like people don't really care too much about it. Yeah, it became oversaturated. Like there was like, it went from being like a really interesting thing that people were doing and finding success off of to becoming a very popular meta on Twitch. And there was about a year where you would go into the just chatting category and there was at least 5 or 10 people in the top 20 streamers that were watching Hell's Kitchen. It became oversaturated. So, of course, like all things that become popular, it became less cool over time. It is what it is. But yeah, there was a moment there where it was super meta to watch Hell's Kitchen on Twitch. It was real weird. The thing that ruined it was people doing the anime watch parties. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. People started watching anime, like full-blown anime, and like illegally, mind you. And then Twitch had to start really striking it down on the platform. You want to know what else that ruined Lith Arwen? Is I used to spend a lot of my Twitch time watching TV shows on Twitch that were being uploaded illegally in these little small networks on Twitch, these little hidden communities. There'd be like 50 people watching Simpsons, and then eventually it would get up to like 250 people, and then Twitch would ban them, and then they had a Discord and they would just repeat. Guess what? That meta is dead, I think. Because this might be wrong, but about 6 months ago, Twitch started really taking that stuff serious, and this was the anime watching streamers' fault. And they were striking down the streams way faster than they used to. They used to stay up for a month, and now they barely stay up for a day. I don't know if this has changed over the past 6 months because I stopped looking for the streams because they kept going down. But yeah, I used to spend a lot of time on Twitch just like hanging out in Twitch chats, watching like Always Sunny in Philadelphia and like Simpsons and stuff. But it's after a while, like Twitch really started cracking down on it. So I don't even think they exist anymore. I don't think so. They could be out there somewhere, but they're probably super deep cut. You know what I mean? Happens on YouTube instead now with videos. You basically can find 5 to 10 hour long videos with unedited Family Guy episodes. Dude, I just found out that Spider-Man, the new Spider-Man movie, was apparently fully up on YouTube for like a whole 24 hours before they took it down. I didn't realize it was like that out there. Apparently the full Spider-Man movie of the new one was on YouTube for 24 hours straight. You could have just watched it. Still on Twitter last I heard. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like that on YouTube. I know you can find that kind of stuff on Reddit. I used to be a part of a Reddit community that was literally dedicated to pirating movies. And it was a full Reddit community. And everyone just shared links and stuff all day. And I think they eventually got shot down.
H-Day Wave, H-Day Lurk.
Yo, thank you, Introvertina, for the 48 months. Holy heck. Can we get some love in the chat? An 8-bit misfit with 12. And also offline, Banana Universe did hit us with a resub as well. So big shout outs to BU offline. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thanks for the love in the chat. Yeah, the roar. That's wild about Spider-Man. It's totally worth the $7 I spent. A re-upload of the entire Angry Birds movie found its way to my YouTube feed as well as the other week. That's so crazy. Yeah, dude, sailing the 7 seas has probably never been easier, and I'm just so out of the loop that I don't know, but it's probably never been easier. I can tell you right now that I still to this day have a skill to where I can find any TV show or any movie on the internet of a stream of it, and we could watch it right now. Any movie, any TV show. Don't even challenge me. I promise you I'll find it. Here's the only thing I don't promise. I don't promise, double negative, that the website that I send you won't give you your computer space aids. That's the trade-off. So, but I can find it. I will find it. It just might come along with a bunch of malware and like some other nonsense. So if you're not prepared for that, then you don't want to be doing this. But because I'm a decently with tech, I can get away with it. But yeah, I can find it. You can find anything on the internet, but it's risk versus reward. What up, shenanigans? Yo, time flies, dude. Welcome to the broadcast. Yeah. I could find anything, but hey, if the booty is out there, might as well plunder a little bit. Cheers. Will I find it? Yes. Will it break your computer? Also, yes. Well, if you don't know what you're doing, like for example, you want to know the big difference between a safe website and an unsafe website is a program called NoScript. Look into it. NoScript. And it's an extension that shuts down every single thing running in the background of a website. So much, in fact, that the websites won't even work unless you kind of understand how to navigate it. Like you'll go to a website and it'll just be like a white page, and then if you go into the NoScript add-on, you can slowly allow specific things to like let the video feed through. So after years of using NoScript, I have a good understanding of how to go to a website and to not let anything run in the background except for like the literal video player. No ads, nothing, no links, no trackers, nothing, just like the video, right? But that is still risky and it takes a good amount of knowledge and patience. So that's why I don't recommend NoScript to your average person, because you kind of have to know what you're doing, or half the websites on the internet don't work and it's just annoying. So, but look into it. Yo, what's up, introvert? I did have a good Sunday. So I took yesterday off. I was thinking about showing up for a unscheduled stream, but I decided to take the day because I realized I needed it. And I proceeded to do nothing. I did run some errands. I did get to the grocery store. I did get some Drano. I hung out with my cat for a couple hours. I caught up on some chores. I tried to play video games and my brain just would not let me game at all yesterday. I just stared at my computer for like an hour and a half. Eventually loaded up some games, played for like a little bit, and then didn't really commit to anything. And then that's it. That was my day. That was my day. I hope you had a good Sunday yourself. Thanks for pulling me out of a job by blocking ads. Yeah, no problem, Didius Maximus. To be fair, when it comes to you and ads, I'm your worst enemy. Or rather, you're probably mine. To be fair, because the way that I see ads, even when they're useful, like for paying for a game that I don't want to pay for, free to play, I still find them as the bane of existence, and I will physically fight ads. Like if ads were personified as a creature, I would physically fist fight them regularly. Even if it meant death, I would still approach an ad physically with my fist up, even if it was the size of a bear. That's how little I appreciate ads. But you, Didius Maximus, you're great. Yeah, I like you. I will physically fight an ad, all right? Yo, what up, Jimmy? Good morning. After using LimeWire for years, I can't out another computer through it. Yeah. Respect. I know I'm a part of the problem. Nah, ads have their place in the world. Ads have their place in the world. They're useful at times. Ad marketing, it can be useful at times. I think at this point, most people don't necessarily hate ads. They just hate ads that aren't relevant to them. So really, it comes down to the ad delivery services being the problem. That's what I've learned being a Twitch streamer and talking to people about this subject. Really, it's not the ads themselves that people are upset about nowadays. It's the delivery systems in which they get it that usually causes the problem. Like, for example, trying to watch YouTube without ad blocker sounds like the most miserable experience on planet Earth. Has anybody tried to do that recently? It's bad. It's really bad. Like you can't, like you try to watch an ASMR stream and you're definitely getting hit with 15 ads during that ASMR stream. And let me tell you, that ASMR streamer is the one choosing to put those ads on the video. So I wouldn't just be mad at YouTube. I would be mad at the ASMR streamer that's making content that's supposed to put you asleep, but then that's willing to put 15 ad breaks in it, causing you to wake up every time. That's not just on YouTube. That's on the person. They decided to do that. That's just for the record. YouTube doesn't just do that without your permission. And it's the same thing, man. Like, I'm trying to watch a podcast and there's like 15,000 ads on it. It's like, dude, what's the point? What is the point? Like, I don't get it. I started paying for premium and I haven't in a long time like watched YouTube without premium, and it's not even the same universe. It's insane, dude. It's actually insane. So it's not the ads themselves that are the problem, it's the delivery systems. Because if YouTube limited how many ads you could run on your videos, then people would be less pissed off about the ads. But YouTube lets you run game. They let you do whatever you want. Like they let you just run as many as you want on your video. They basically let you create that experience for other people. That's why I don't understand why, like, YouTube needs to control that, but they don't want to, because they'd rather you just make them more money than care about the user's experience. Because YouTube's a big enough platform that they don't have to think about that. Right? And like, that's the problem. It's like, they're just so big that they don't care. They just let you do whatever you want as a creator. So I think that more control would help, right? I can understand having ads that you're for something you're not subscribed for, but paying for one and still getting ads should be illegal. I agree with that. That's one of my least. That happened to me recently with Peacock. I paid for a tier of Peacock that I swear it said no ads. And then I'm loading it up and I'm watching The Office, and then all of a sudden I get an ad, and I go back to the website and I read, and there's a little asterisk. They hit me with the asterisk, dude. And I go and I read the asterisk, and it's like, sometimes you're still gonna get ads. It's like, you're not gonna have ads most of the time, but sometimes we're still gonna give them to you. What? But this was the tier that said no ads. Like, it said no ads on the tier. I'm like, all right, I'll pay for that. I had a conniption. Like, I had a conniption. I was like, you are kidding me. Like, no way. And I was so angry about it. And I don't get mad often. I was so mad. I was so mad, dude. Typical capitalism. Yeah. Me paying for a year of ad-free Disney Plus and still getting ads for random Disney Plus shows. Yeah, like what? Like what? I paid for no ads. What do you mean, dude? I notice if I watch YouTube on the Fire Stick internet app, I get less ads. Yeah, that's interesting. Ads on Nickelodeon in the 90s were peak. Amazon Prime does it. Yeah, that used to not be that way. Amazon Prime started doing that recently, and I'm so sad. But if you watch Amazon Prime on your computer with ad blocker, you just completely avoid all that. Same thing with Netflix, same thing with Peacock. The only company that figured it out was Hulu. Hulu will completely break with ad blocker on my computer. And I can barely watch more than like 2 shows before like the whole website just like breaks and I have to like refresh a bunch. So unfortunately, Hulu somehow figured out how to like make ad blocker make my viewing experience worse. So like while I avoid ads, the whole app just like keeps freezing over and over again. But all the other ones, if I watch on my computer, it's easy peasy. I just ad blocker stops it all anyways. It doesn't matter. But if I'm watching on like my Amazon TV, like the one night, I'll share one more experience just because why not? We can all relate, you know. I went to sit down at my TV, on my new TV, on my new couch, and I was like, I'm gonna watch the Fallout show again. And I put on the Fallout show, and within watching the half of the first episode, I kept getting ripped out of my immersion. And I know I sound like such a dork, but I kept getting ripped out of my immersion. And then I remembered that I watched the full Fallout show on my computer without ads because of ad blocker. And I got upset because I have this nice couch and I have this nice TV and I couldn't even enjoy it. and I still had to go back to my computer, go back to my computer chair just to enjoy the Fallout show, because I wasn't going to sit there and watch ads. And I felt so defeated. I was like, why did I buy this TV? I'm like, what am I doing, dude? I need to just set a computer up to the TV. That's what the real professionals do nowadays, is they just get a computer set up for their living room and they just watch everything on a computer instead of on a TV through apps. That's the real secret sauce. I'll get there one day. Or apparently you can set up like servers in your house that can like, and you can set up an ad blocker through your router or something. I heard about that recently. That's what people do. Like real big tech heads, they set up like an internal server in their house with like a spare computer. And then I guess somehow during this process, you can put up like a firewall level of an ad blocker that is like directly in your router, like straight up. Like it's basically like a firewall, but it's an ad blocker, and it'll block every ad that comes into your home. Apparently, I don't know if any tech heads know what I'm talking about. I have no idea how this works, but we're at the point of technology where you can block the ads at the source of your internet connection coming into the house. Again, I don't even know what I'm saying, but I just started reading about this. I'm like, what? Like, how does that work? Like, what? It has something to do with like hosting your own media server in your house. But I don't know enough about tech to understand. Yeah. Yo, what up, Unyawn? Good morning. Anyways, just yapping about ads. Anyways, sometimes it's fun to just yap about whatever. Crunchyroll just started self-ads as well. Honestly, I think Hulu has a deal with ad blocker, so you buy the premium version of ad blocker. I would believe that. A game where ads took over every aspect of life. Yeah, it's coming. You know, that reminds me of The Fifth Element, on how there were like ads in your home. Anytime I watch The Fifth Element, I think about how that was potentially the closest to our real future than I think any sci-fi movie ever touched. I swear, I think Fifth Element was like the closest to the real future, besides for like the flying cars that just are obviously never gonna happen. I think that movie really captured the future super well. Like, think about it. Like the way that they portray the show, the way they portray the show that he's on, the way that there's ads literally in his house, the way the cigarettes are, like everything, it feels like realistic. Like it really does. Like just imagine it all being grounded. And that's the only difference, is that it wouldn't be in the sky, because I don't think we're ever doing flying cars. It just doesn't make any sense physics wise. Maybe another 100 years from now, but yeah, it was in every appliance, fridge, microwave, toaster. Yeah, multi-pass. Dude, I can't believe you have a multi-pass emote on deck. That makes me really happy. All right, I'm gonna go get some more coffee. I'll be right back, chat room. And then we're gonna play some games. Sound good, everybody? Let's go. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. All right. Got a big old headache today. I think it's the barometric pressure because this big storm just rolled in overnight, and I think it's messing with my head today. I gotta take myself something. Do Minority Report with the personalized advertisements. Yeah, man. So I recently discovered these new like Ray-Bans glasses, you know, that have been going around. And then there was like another company that Spawnwave advertised for these like $300 I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I really love the idea of glasses that let me play games anywhere I want. I'm not gonna lie, man. I think I want to buy into this in the future when I have extra money one day, maybe in like a decade. So like Spawnwave advertised these glasses. So like it's the same thing as the nonsense Ray-Bans ones. But essentially, they're these glasses that just let you put a screen up in front of you and play games. And they connect like Bluetooth or something like that. And you know, I know a lot of you probably know what I'm talking about. These are becoming more popular. So basically they look just like sunglasses, but they're a lot bigger and gaudier. But the technology's gotten pretty cool because they're not that gaudy. Like they're definitely better than putting goggles on your head. And that's all I'll say. So while that stuff has been around for a while, seeing that I could literally just put a pair of sunglasses on my face that look a little stupid, and I could have a full screen in front of me to game on, is really neat. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, dude. Like, I'm really starting to look at this technology seriously. Like, that's really cool. Like, you're telling me that I could be walking, I could be like on a bus, like taking a Greyhound. I could be sitting in a public park, and I could be playing my Switch on a big screen in front of me that nobody else can see, that just follows my eyes, and I could just be gaming at any time that I want in full 1080p glory. Like, that's sick, dude. Like, that's the stuff that dreams were made of when I was a kid. Like, that is literally the stuff that dreams were made of my whole life. And like, now that the technology is becoming real, I feel like nobody really talks about how sick it is because we're all so sick of like social media culture, and like we're so sick of like everyone always being plugged in. But if you step away from like the whole social media side and everything of it, and you just think about it as a useful device for gaming anywhere, you have to admit that it's really badass. Like, that's really cool, dude. Like, what? Like, you could just game anywhere, dude? Like, I don't care about checking my Facebook in public. I care about playing video games. Like, that is sick to me, man. I don't know, but I really like the idea. I might start looking into it. Maybe one day down the road I'll be able to afford them. And especially, I'd like to wait anyways, because I think the technology's only going to get better. You might as well just wait until things get a little smoother. But like, I genuinely am interested in these glasses. I love how our parents would tell us not to sit close to the TV, only for them to put literal TVs on our glasses. Yeah. What up, UMT and Samantha? Good morning. Sorry, my song command is dead right now. We're listening to Windows 96 though this morning. Exclamation point W96. This specific song is the end of the album. Yeah, I gotta repair my song command. It's not repaired yet. Yeah, it'd be cool. One day I'll be gaming 24/7. I'll never not be gaming. I'll be gaming with my mind. What up, Tuba Turtles? I hit level 10 in the Basin way sooner than expected. Gaming in your sleep. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. I want to wake up and have made progress in World of Warcraft without cheating and using mods and stuff. I used to play this game called RF Online that was all about AFKing. Like, the game was all about, like, all the players just used macros and they just AFK'd killing monsters while they went and did other things. And as I got deeper into the game, I realized that not only was this the meta, this was the bet, like, everybody was doing it. Like, I talked to a guy that had 3 old laptops sitting in his room with 3 characters being leveled up simultaneously. I'm like, dude, you turned the game into a job. What are you doing? I talked to another guy, he had 6 laptops all around his room so that he could play this game efficiently. I'm like, dude, y'all are like, what is happening? Like, I'm just one guy on a single computer. And like, sometimes I leave my computer on and I'll AFK my character a little bit. It was weird, man. That's so excessive. Playing on hard. Yeah, like, I'm playing on hard mode apparently. I love it when people take their hobbies to the extreme. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. I can't leave my PC on. There's 2 different types of people out in the world. There's the types of people who turn their computer off every night, and there's the type of people that leave it on for months at a time. You'll learn that real quick. There are 2 types of people out there. You either turn your computer off every night, or you leave it on 24/7 and you just restart it every once in a while. Once a week, preferably. True, there is the rare people who put it to sleep. Sleeping is actually the best alternative, like middle ground. Putting it to sleep is the best middle ground. What does that do? Putting it to sleep just keeps it on, but lowers the power draw, but allows you to just load it right back up. So there's actually science behind why turning your computer off every night is bad. And then there's also science behind while keeping it on all the time is bad. And nobody can decide which is worse. So the last I checked, it doesn't matter. And you just do whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. So then the only thing you should be considering is your electric bill or your carbon footprint. And how much does that matter to you? Right? Like, how much electricity you're using. That's really all that matters. It's like how much electricity you're using, how much money you're willing to spend every month. Your carbon footprint. I only turn mine off when it's updates. Put my PC to sleep most nights. We have faulty electricity in our house, so I power mine off or it'll blow. But you're not going to really notice too much of a leap with your electricity bill by leaving your computer on. But it's noticeable. It'll be like $10. That's what I've learned. I've learned like it's about a $10 surcharge for me personally for my computer where I live. It's like not even $10. So like, you know, depending on your situation, obviously $10 is $10. It's like $15 for me. I leave my computer on all the time. I come from old school where there was no sleep and you had to shut it down computers. That's funny because even back when there was no sleep, I just always left computers on 24/7. I've just always been that way. And again, there's like no real science that says not to, and there's no real science that says that it's good or bad. The science is just do whatever you want. That's more than 1/4 Pokopia DLC. True, Rick. What's up, man? Yeah, the science is just like do whatever you want. But if you want to know the truth, what I heard growing up, so I used to be on team always keep your computer on, because when I grew up, I heard that every time you turn your computer on, there's a jolt of electricity that goes through it, because the most power that your hard drive will ever need is when it turns on. So this has to do with hard drives. Yeah, like old school hard drives. That every time you would turn your computer on, this jolt of electricity would go through it to power up the hard drive. And that would slowly wear down your hard drive to the point of failure. So people would recommend you keep your computer on so that you never deal with that jolt of electricity. Therefore, you're not wearing your parts down more often. However, technology has advanced, and that's not really true anymore, and it doesn't really matter. And that's why it doesn't matter anymore. Because nowadays, not only are you probably not even using a regular hard drive, technology's gotten a lot more advanced, and PCs don't work like they used to. So now it really just doesn't matter at all. But you still want to restart your computer like once a week because of all sorts of little reasons. Yeah, I still restart my rig once a week. Yeah, you definitely got to do it once a week or so, for sure. Once every 2 weeks, maybe, depending on what you do on your computer. You definitely want to do it, restart it once a week or so. Like, because I stream, once a week is like perfect. But like, if I were just gaming on my computer, I probably wouldn't feel so adamant about that. I'd probably be like, whatever. I leave my laptop on, but I shut my desktop off every night. I don't know why, but that's my thing. What's up, Stevie Bats? How you been, man? It's good to see you. I remember one time somebody got mad at me for that. They were like, just shut your computer off. Somebody in chat. And I was like, no, I don't really want to. Like, I've kind of been doing it this way my whole life. And they were like, that's just such a waste. And they got so like genuinely mad at me in the chat about the fact that I was being ignorant about like my electricity usage as a human. And I was like, damn, like, sorry. Like, it's just, this is the exception. This is my one exception, you know? I do try to think about my carbon footprint a lot, probably more than your average person, but sorry, dude, like, I'm not going to change up how I handle my computer. I'm sorry. They were just genuinely upset with me. I was just like, my bad. So you can use the new partition blocks to make valid walls. I'm not sure what that means. No, I don't know anything about that. I have played not enough DLC of this game. I've been building a rescue factory and a resource factory instead. Nice, dude. You're building yourself a resource factory. I have like a little mini one. Yo, good morning, Sophis. Hey, welcome in here, dude. Dude, nice. I love that. Makes me so happy. Sophis jumped in the YouTube chat and they commented on the music. Like, oh, this tune brings me back. Yeah, we've been jamming out on Windows 96 for years. I'm beating Adventures of Elliot first before I come back to this game, but I'm excited for it. Nice. You should go for the true ending. I don't want to spoil, so I'm not going to say anything else, but if you have the gumption, you should go for the true ending. It was worth it. How's the update been? It's been good. So yeah, once you finish it, you might have more to do. I'm just giving you a friendly heads up. I didn't get a chance to there's 3 endings in the game. And it all depends on how much content you do. And you can do all the endings in one save file. So once you do the ending, you can come back and do more. So don't feel bad. Just keep playing the game, enjoy it. And once you beat it, then you'll be able to decide if you want to come back. Did you find any more of the balls? Wait, which I did. Well, I found the great ball. So far I have great and polka. That's it for now. And then I found this super secret lamp. I found a Cursula lamp. Hidden in the depths. It was cool. Oh, no need to apologize, Courtney. Good morning. Do. Oh, I'm not using Magnemite. All right. Anyways, I came back to this project. We created this massive set of stairs. And I was wondering if I wanted to keep it. And then over here, we could do stairs as well, but I think I might do a cheeky little elevator here or something. But it might be cool to have stairs on both sides. I haven't decided. I think an elevator would be better over here. I think I need more of those gears, unfortunately. So I need to take concrete to Tink to make them, I believe. Let's go see what's up with that. I haven't made these in a long time. About to spend so much Pokemetal if they don't give us a recipe. Dude, they're probably not gonna. It feels like it's gonna be a rare item. This game seems to be doing it pretty good. It makes me wonder if they call it quits after this expansion or they try to sell us another. We talked about that yesterday. Ooh, I have a Mew stamp. We talked about this yesterday. I am of the mind that they are probably going to call it quits after this and then do a sequel. And the reason I say this is because only based off the history of what Pokemon has done in the past. And if you look at all Pokemon games as of the past 5 to 10 years, they've all only gotten one DLC and that's it. Now. Ooh, rare flowers. You might be saying, but Hylian, this isn't a normal Pokemon game. And that I agree with. So maybe the rules are going to be different for this game. And maybe they are going to milk this game a little harder instead of making a brand new one because they're too busy working on other Pokemon projects. I don't know. That either way, due to how they've handled Pokemon games over the past couple years, it allows me to infer that potentially they would do the same thing with this game. And that is to say, one DLC, 3 waves, and then they just ride into the sunset and they start working on Pokopia 2. Meanwhile, we just get some events, and they're going to keep adding events to the game. Because that makes sense. I think you want to keep events coming, just like they do with Scarlet and Violet. They're still doing Scarlet and Violet events today, like even to this day. So that's kind of my prediction on how they're going to handle this. But this game is definitely doing well for itself. I can agree with that. So much to the point that it does make you wonder, what is the next step? Right? Like, it does make you wonder, what is the next step? Like, what are they thinking about? Are they gonna do another game? You know, what is the next step for sure? Yo, what's up, dude? Can you make me some gears? I think that's how this works. Nope, I just gave her a gift of concrete instead. Is it iron? Maybe it's iron I need to give her. I don't remember. I thought for sure she made these for me though. Now the real question is what type of iron is it? Is it iron bars or raw iron? It might actually be raw iron. Yeah, where'd you go? Look at this. It's mine. It's so dumb that you can show something, and then if it's not the thing that you meant to show, the option in the conversation prompt is just like, look what I got. See ya. Like a little kid. All right, it's definitely the bars. All right, make me 30 of these gears, you little cutie. Thank you. Joetopia would be amazing. Yeah, man, I don't know what their plans are for this beautiful game, but either way, I'm here for it, man. I'm excited to see the future of Pokopia. All right, we can make one elevator. We need one Tinka gear to make a second. So we're gonna have to hold off on the elevator project until our gears are done. So why don't we go ahead and switch gears? Later, do you want to see my pallet town? I don't know if I'm doing any visits today, but I'll keep you in mind, all right? See what Power World is making a farming sim game? I did, yeah. Are y'all gonna play that game? They showed it off like 2 years ago, and then they haven't showed it off since, right? So I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. The fact that they haven't showed it off since is a little weird. What I'm picturing is that it's going to be the exact same game as Power World, except with a bunch of farming mechanics shoved into it. Now, this is probably the wrong prediction. Like, don't get me wrong. I think this is wrong, but what I'm picturing is just the same exact game as Power World, but just with a bunch of farming mechanics shoved into it. However, they could be going the distance and just making a completely new game that doesn't really have any of the same mechanics as Power World. By that, I mean, like, maybe you don't even catch the pals. Maybe you don't even, right? Like, maybe you don't have guns. Maybe they take all that stuff out of the game. And maybe the game is truly just like Pokopia, where you just like bring the pals to the yard with habitats of some sort, and you know what I mean? Like, I'm not sure what they're gonna do. Welcome in here, Static State of Mind. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their plans are, man, but I am interested in the Power World farming sim. I am interested to see what they do. I imagine if it's just Power World, but with farming sim mechanics, it could be a little bit lame. But if they really go the distance, then it could be really cool. Wow, this guy's a freak. It's Galiciopod or whatever. Ugh, why do they have to bring him here? Gross. You know, he is a badass. He's also kind of gross, but like, definitely a badass. I only call him gross because he's a bug, and I'm not a big fan of bugs. So don't mind me over here. Don't mind me. I'm just being a jerk. I'm just not a bug guy, all right? Even though my favorite Pokemon are bug Pokemon, weirdly enough. Some of my favorite Pokemon. However, he's just a little too close to the gross category. What can I say? I don't even know that Pokemon. Here, I'll show you him. Hold on one second. Wimpod. So here he is. So it starts off as Wimpod. And like Wimpod is already a little bit grody by himself. But like I can manage Wimpod, you know? Like he's all right. You know, he's just like a little bottom, but he's definitely kind of gross. Probably has way too many legs under him. And then he evolves into this monstrosity with like 2 sets of extra arms, and he's just a freak on a leash. Yeah, however, he does have one of the coolest abilities in the game. He has this ability that's like all to himself, basically, where if he's attacking, he has a move that if it's the first move of the battle, it does like a bunch extra damage. So if it's like the very first attack of the battle, it's like a bunch of extra damage. It's actually a really cool Pokemon. I've almost used him on 2 teams because of that. But he's still a big monster bug. He's kind of freaky. Oh wait, what happened to my... Oh, okay, never mind. Weird. Why is the transition broken for the hide? Whatever. I think I skipped this generation. I think it was Gen 7 that he came from. Looks like an alien, so I can accept him. Yeah, Sun and Moon, yeah. That was my generation that brought me back to the game, so I have a weird relationship with that generation because I had quit kind of up until that point, and then I had come back to Pokemon after missing Gen 5 and 6. So I have a weird little connection with Gen 7. Hashtag Team Corsola. What up, Mads World? Hey. Hylian Descent equals Misty Bug Phobia. When I played Sun and Moon, or Pokemon Moon for the first time, I got stuck on one of Guzma's fights because of this thing. Yeah, Guzma. I forgot about Guzma. I don't know why, but this expansion makes it easier to recover / fix the town and rebuild than the base game. I agree. I'm having a lot of fun. I've got an image I can link you if you want to see what it looks like to replace your saloon doors in the base with partitions. Sure. You want to share it in the Discord? Yeah, I'm still not sure at all what you mean by partitions. Yeah, I still have no idea what you're talking about. My N64 needs a converter for my TV. Yeah, it does. Can we get some love in the chat for Mads World? Thank you, Mads. Yeah, it does. You think you're about to be doing the same thing? You think you're about to be doing the same thing on that TV? Nah, you need to get an HDMI converter. Now, converters are only like $10 though. Converters are only like $10. So just go out and get one. You'll be fine. Interesting. Do you think Pokopia could introduce shiny Pokemon? I mean, I hoped that they would, but at this point, I think it's a no. Maybe in the sequel, but I've lost hope. I think the answer is no. The answer to your question is yes, they could, but they obviously chose not to. So, yeah. Super unfortunate that they just decided to not add shinies. Like, even just as a cosmetic outfit change that you could just earn while you got best friends with the Pokemon, right? Like, I literally just did their job for them. Once you become best friend status, You can choose between the shiny variant and the regular variant. Wow. You know what it is? It's Pokemon Company. Pokemon Company is really fucking weird about shiny Pokemon, and I don't think this has ever come to light. This is my assumption. Because why wasn't shiny Pokemon in Pokemon Snap? Because I think the Pokemon Company is against shinies in certain games because they want to have control over shinies so that they are more desirable in the games that they want them to be desirable in. So that's why there's a bunch of Pokemon games that don't have shiny variants is really confusing why there wouldn't be. And it's because they're control freaks. I'm telling you, dude. Because why don't we have shinies in Pokemon Snap? Why don't we have it in Pokopia? I think there were shinies in Mystery Dungeon. We had that talk. So I'll step off of that fight there, but like, where are the shinies at? Like, it's so confusing, dude. I feel like they are super stingy about what games get shiny Pokemon and what don't. And it's like so dumb. Just let me have shinies. Like in Pokemon Go, they'll introduce a new Pokemon to the game and it'll be shiny locked for like the first month that it's out. Why? So that means I have to keep up with weird outside of game news sources to find out if I can shiny hunt a Pokemon. You realize how stupid that is? I have to literally keep up with out of game news sources to find out when a Pokemon is finally available to be shiny hunted in Pokemon Go. This is one of many reasons why I don't play Pokemon Go. Because I'm not gonna sit there and play that game. Like, I'm not gonna, oh, you introduced a new Pokemon and then, but it's not shiny-able. Like, what? Why not? And then in order to find out if that Pokemon can be shiny, I have to go read a website. Why? Like, don't even get me started, dude. It's lame, dude. And I'm done with Pokemon Go because I just hate it. I just hate how they handle all that. And then instead, they make these little special events where, oh, shiny odds are like one out of 2, and if you play the game for this specific hour, then you can get a bunch of shinies. Like, dude, no. I'm not playing that game. I'm not going to go outside of my house at 5 p.m. on a Saturday just to go hunt down shiny Pokemon that should have just been available by playing the game regularly. Like, don't even get me started with the shiny stuff. like I'm all for their little events, cool, power hour, go get it. But like, the fact that the whole game is based off of these power hours really just grinds my gears. Like, just let me play the game on my own terms. That's all I ask. And Pokemon Go doesn't want you to do that. They want you to play the game the way they want you to play it. It reminds me of daily quest in MMOs. And that's like one of the reasons why I don't play most MMOs. It's like, you are forcing me to play the game on your terms, essentially. And it's like, I'm not doing that. I'm not logging in every day and doing the same quest I did yesterday because I have to grind up this reputation to get this mount that I want. Like, that's just, nah, I'm good. February will be 3 years since I quit Go. I play it like super occasionally. I load it up when I'm bored every once in a while. I like the idea with having shiny be a skin you earn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what happened? Why are they dropping the ball here? I'm just complaining. Don't mind me over here. I'm just complaining at the moment. I'm just crying. Don't worry. I'll get over it. To be fair, Goldango and Pokopia could be shiny and we would never know because he doesn't change. Yeah, true. TCG Pocket. Oh, like, you talking about the Pocket TCG, like the small version of it that lost you recently? Dang. That game kind of lost me a little bit too. However, here's the fun part. I just let my partner play on my account. So like, I make jokes with her that it's her second account. Because like, I share the screen on my phone and I give her access to my phone and she'll sit there and she'll play on my account. So even though I don't play a ton of TCG Pocket myself, she basically just uses my account as her second account. And like, I just trade her cards and stuff when she needs. And so I'm like still playing the game, but like not. It's weird. I do love TCG Pocket though. That's why I'm getting all these trades from your name. Well, not necessarily. I share, like, I purposefully shared you. I do the sharing myself. I go through and I share the community like once a week. I'll do like 30 shares back to back. And anybody who's available, I'm just throwing cards out there. Like Oprah Winfrey. Yeah, I do that because I like to give back to y'all. So yeah. I just randomly once a week I just do shares. Yeah. No, but she'll do my dailies. She'll log into my account for me and she'll do my dailies. She'll occasionally do a share. She'll like check my wonder pick for the day because I don't ever check it myself. And she'll like pull my extra packs that come in, and yeah, like she just does that stuff. She does like my dailies basically. So I usually just log into TCG Pocket once a day myself. And like I just check whatever and then I turn it off. Yo, what up, Rick? Welcome to the Twitch chat today. My hot take is that a majority of shinies are bad. I have known that about you. I love opening up packs. It's great for me that I don't do that in real life. I've only had an itch to open up packs recently with Magic the Gathering when it comes to real life pack ripping. Yeah, but recently up until I started playing Magic again, I hadn't really had the itch to rip packs. So my experience with One Piece TCG boxes is that it's nice, but not often not worth the money. Yeah, you got to be careful, but it can be fun. You got to be careful for sure. Nice. I like the 7TV emote. Do you know was reporting annual player counts are down 39 million to 23 million in their latest financial briefing? I believe it. While they have put effort into making the game more continuously playable, they kind of lost me after that first year of there not being like a ton to do in the game. So while they have worked on that and they've added a bunch of really cool stuff in the game, I just haven't really had the energy to come back. And I'm sure a bunch of people feel the same way. Because in the first year of the game, there was like really nothing to do. It was weird. It was like you just rip packs and there wasn't like tons of like incentive to like battle the computer. And like, unless you were into PvPing, and that's like a whole separate thing. So then they eventually started adding all of these wonderful features that like kind of give you something to do that's not PvP and not collecting. But it was like a little too late for me, just like a little too late. I had already moved on from trying to play the game every day. You know what I mean? And it's just like, so that's just an unfortunate side effect of the game not having the full experience on release. And like from the very beginning of TCG Pocket, I was expecting them to have something like Pokemon Stadium, where like you go through like gauntlets and battles and you fight gym leaders, and or like Pokemon Go and Team Rocket. Randomly Team Rocket shows up for a week and you have to battle through all these bad boy decks. And like I thought they were gonna do like interesting stuff like that. And the first year there was like nothing like that. Well, now it's a little better, right? They have the random battles, they're doing events more often. It's like, but now I'm kind of like doing other things and I'm just not playing as much. So. But I felt like TCG Pocket could have had some really interesting content. I think the Team Rocket idea from Pokemon Go would have been perfect to transfer over to Pocket. So, yo, what up, Briovitz? Good to see you. So yeah, I see what you're talking about here. I've been staring at this screen for a minute. So apparently you can use these new pieces of wood. There's also an iron version of it. So this is like a new feature in the game. They're like these partitions, right? There's iron partitions and wooden partitions. And you can use them as like pseudo doorways. Like, look at that. Like, you can use them as like pseudo doorways. This is like a real interesting thing that they added to the game. Yo, what's up, Bookie Proud Mama? How you doing, man? Fresh week, fresh opportunities. I love ripping packs. How you been? Hardy welcomes in the chat. I'd rather they make a TCG video game. Wouldn't it be so cool if they went back to the TCG video game era? Why is that doing that? Do I still have that? One second here. Automatic scene switcher? No.
2001.
Transition table? Yes. I believe this is what I need. I'll have to mess with this later. I updated OBS and of course stuff broke. You know how it be. You know how it be as a streamer. Stuff always breaking. Making me feel like a lemur, a random creature. Sitting around trying to wrap my head. I don't know. Sorry, I'm distracted. Where is this? How do I fix this? I would want to go to game main. Yeah, there's nothing in here. No. I would want to go to... Yeah, game main. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later. For some reason, when I turn off my display capture, it doesn't. We had this problem before. I specifically remember having this problem about with something else that wouldn't like properly transfer, and then we figured it out, but I can't figure it out this time. Yeah, weird. Oh, now they're making me reset it. Yikes. How are we feeling here this Monday chat room? If you haven't heard from you already, I'd love to hear from you. Hope you had a good weekend. Bow, 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 bow. Stingers and... of course it's not in here. Because my unorganized ass. Oh. I got my computer half organized. I just got to get the other half taken care of. Sometimes it sucks because I can't find any files that I need. It's like, oh, I got to go within folders, into folders, and then I can find what I'm looking for. All right, I think we want transition table time. Frame. Transition table frame. Monitor only, mute output. Okay, and then last thing to check here. All right, let's see how it works. Hey! Anyways. That was a lot for nothing. Feature. Thank you. Thank you for finishing up that bar. Thank you, MS Word. Thank you. Watch the new Spidey movie. Did you like it? I've heard good things about the new Spider-Man movie. 2 more days until my gremlins go back to school. Dang, they're starting on a Wednesday. I used to remember I would love going back to school on like a Friday because then you would just have the weekend right back again. I used to remember that would be like a treat. Starting school again on a Thursday or a Friday, you could just get right back to the weekend. So it was like you were easing back in. Oh, you're talking about the DLC? Sure, I think we shouldn't judge part 2 until we hear about it. Part 2 is being judged based off of leaks and rumors, and I think we should withhold judgment until we see it, we actually interact with it. Because right now, the only reason why people are worried that part 2 of the DLC is going to be lame is because there were leakers who said that it was nothing but decoration and cosmetics. And that might not be true. Just because it doesn't add a new zone doesn't mean that it won't be chock full of content. So I think we're judging Wave 2 a little bit too soon. I think we should hold off. Just wait and see what they offer us. See what happens from there. The leakers are at it again. Get to go back on the 24th here. Thursday's the first full day. Wednesday's just orientation. Yeah, here they are. Wooden support, wooden beam. So this is all new features. So they added partitions for the house that are not the same as the old partitions. Interesting. So we have new partition recipes, I think, unless those were in the game the whole time. This is really nice. This is like a small little victory. As somebody who just dove into interior design for the first time with my Venonat and Venomoth build, seeing that they've added more partition stuff is really nice, because if y'all remember, I kind of complained about the partitions and how they were kind of weak, you know, like the partitions didn't really feel that good. So this is kind of cool. They're giving us even more power to shape and mold things. So I'm pretty happy about that. The leaker's been leaking. Yeah. We can't judge part 2 too soon. Give it time. Let the leakers do their thing, but I imagine it won't be that bad. Here's the way that I look at it. The way that I look at it is there's absolutely no way they're gonna make one of the 3 waves super lame. While it might not be as good as Wave 1 and Wave 3, it's not gonna be just lame. Like, there's gonna be something that is pretty cool. We have new glass. Yeah, we do. We have glass without borders. So just straight glass panes. And then there's also now horizontal glass. And I don't think this was in the game before. You can create like skylights and stuff. It's really nice, actually. I don't see the issue if that's all Wave 2 is of the expansion pass, even is because that's all being advertised right now. Right. All they're advertising is that it's going to be like cosmetic. You're just going to be playing Pokopia all week? Nice. All right. Thanks for the tink gears. I just got upgraded to 30 gears from what I had before, so mega success. All right, we got 2 elevators, and then I need to create some ladders. Gotta create some ladders. Hoping that I have metal ladders in here somewhere. I guess I don't have the recipe for the iron ladders yet. I only have the recipe for the wooden ones, so I guess that's what we're going with. I love that I don't have recipes for stuff that's like in the base game. Can the land Pokemon swim? Some of them can. I think there's some exceptions. But a lot of Pokemon cannot swim. Yeah, a lot of Pokemon will not go underwater with you. But apparently Smearguru and Tinkaton will go underwater. They made exceptions for like the rare Pokemon, I guess. All right, unfortunately, if I don't do this fast enough, I'm going to ruin the home for all 3 of them. So I kind of hate this because I feel like I'm on a timer, right? I guess I should make them all follow me just in case. I feel like I'm on like a weird timer to test this out. So it has to be at the front or the back. Yeah, it can be at the front or the back. I think the front would be better. All right, Twitch chat keeps disconnecting you. Oh, that sucks. Sometimes Twitch has those days for sure. Oh, okay, well, at least I fixed it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, just do the thing I want you to do. Stop it, game. Sometimes this game is actually hard to play when you don't have patience. Sometimes. Like, I don't complain often. You guys know I love this game, but dude, if you don't have patience, the designing can be really frustrating. It's like, please, dude. And I'm not in a patient mood today at all. I'm just gonna go back to bed. I'm over it. It doesn't help that I feel like I'm on like a weird timer because I'm trying to make these Pokemon not homeless. I'm done. I'm over it. I'll come back later. I don't want to deal with this. Yo, thank you for the tier 3 X crossing, dude. Yo, welcome back, man. Yo, happy Monday. Fresh week, fresh opportunities, baby. Welcome in here, man. What'd you do this weekend and what do y'all have in front of y'all this week? What opportunities are y'all going to be snatching up this week? Do. Yeah, I'm over it. I'll fix it later. I don't want to deal with this. You got to retar my roof. Apparently my kitchen roof wanted to leak last night, so it kind of flooded. That sucks, man. Seems like you have a pretty decent attitude for such an unfortunate circumstance, so I just want to say I appreciate that. Is game night this week? Nah. Every other week for game night. Now, you know, I might sometimes surprise y'all, but no scheduled game night this week. No scheduled game night this week necessarily. Unless I feel like mixing it up. But you know what that does mean? That does mean we can get back to Grand Bazaar. What that does mean is that we can do a night or 1 or 2 night streams and we can get back to Grand Bazaar. So game night, no. Grand Bazaar nightcap, perhaps. And that's why I don't want to do game night every week, because I do want to leave the schedule open for potential just other night streams, you know, stuff where we do single player, we just hang out. So yeah, we'll probably end up doing that this week. We'll take a break from community games. I'm not a big multiplayer gamer, so sometimes you'll notice that I have resistance to multiplayer gaming. I'm not the biggest multiplayer guy anymore. Even when I'm playing a multiplayer game, I'm usually playing it by myself. I'm just a weirdo like that. All right, I think we need the cliff to be flat. I think we need the cliff to be flat here for this elevator to work. Your biggest multiplayer game is Final Fantasy. Are you excited that it came to Switch? What's up, Anne? Hey. Opening some Pokemon and Power World cards? Dude, no way! You picked up some of the Power World cards? You went to a hot air balloon festival. Did you go in one of the hot air balloons? What can you do about it? Yeah, what can you do about it? You can't cry over spilled milk. You know the saying. What can you do about it? All right, so it needs to stand on something, right? So like I still need to put something down here for it to stand on. I guess I didn't think of that. So tempted to get Final Fantasy 14, but I already have it on PS5 and PC. Can you have the elevator facing in 2 different directions? I think you can. Can I have the elevator facing this way and then on the bottom facing the other way? Can you do that? Anybody like Tarkov? I'm hip to Tarkov, yeah. Do you want PvE into it? Is that something they're offering Tarkov right now? Is like PvE? You can't set up an elevator without a ladder. I just can't even put the elevator down at all? Okay. I didn't realize that's how this worked. Obviously, this is the first elevator I've ever put down. So... yeah, is that something that they're promising? I know Tarkov's been in development for a long time. All right, this is not going to be able to be centered. It's only going to be 3 spaces, not 4. So that's already going to be annoying, but we'll live. It's like Tarkov, but a different game. Oh, you were talking about a different game, Expedition into Darkness. That's cool. See, I could get my head around a PvE Tarkov, even though I'll be real, I've always been semi-interested in just regular Tarkov and just extraction shooters in general pique my interest as a gamer. I've never played one, but they do pique my interest. I'm just, too many games, too little time. I never got to it. All right, so we have an elevator here. Can the ladder keep going up without the background? It can. Okay, this is my first time really using an elevator, so I don't know what I'm doing. All right, I need to go make some more ladders, I think. It's medieval. Bow, 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 bow. I wish AC&H added the ability to put rugs outside. You and me both. Bow, 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 bow. You and me both. I don't think the elevator can change directions between top and bottom. Yeah, I don't think they can. I think we're about to find out right now. I'm fairly certain this is not going to work. Yeah, I'm just trying it to try it at this point. I'm fairly certain I'm barking up the wrong tree here. This DLC makes me want to play another game, SpongeBob. I wonder why. That's funny because the SpongeBob games are actually really good. Have you ever played them? Like Battle for Bikini Bottom and stuff? People really like those games a lot. Like, people really stand by them. The boys and I were playing last night. I went to the first area, got pretty far, was clearing out a settlement. Then goblins left and right. It was like the Mines of Moria all over again. Dude, no way. It's funny, I just started the Mines of Moria game for the first time ever. And I was playing it by myself, and I was freaking myself out. No way somebody isn't going to turn their Bubbly Basin into Bikini Bottom. Yeah, I just loaded that game up for the first time finally, X-Crossing. I got it on sale. And I never got a chance to play it, and I'm a big Lord of the Rings guy, if you don't know that about me. So I finally got a chance to load it up. I didn't get far because the games kind of sold me on the wrong idea, and I stopped playing. So when I went into the game, I thought I was going to be able to turn Mines of Moria like into a home. And I thought I was going to be able to like fully decorate and push the goblins out. But it turns out that that's not what the game is delivering. So you were always under threat in Mines of Moria. And the game is instead like you're supposed to work your way through the mines. And you're supposed to leave. It's like a story game. So like for some reason I thought it was going to be this like experience of like setting up shop and living in the mines of Moria. And like you can do that. Don't get me wrong, you can do that. But like not fully, because you're always still going to be getting attacked. Like there's no way to stop. You're always going to be getting attacked and you can't avoid that. So like you're almost actually supposed to just push through the mines. And you're supposed to play it like an adventure that has an ending. And the goal is to get back out of the mines of Moria. And that kind of made me hesitate to play further for now. I'm going to come back to it and I'm going to play it with like a different mindset. And I'm going to try just playing it like a story game and like push myself through the mines, or I should play it with somebody else because the game was designed around multiplayer anyways. And I think I should just be playing it with other people in the first place. That's what I read. I read online, people are like, yeah, you should just be playing the game with other people. Like it's a multiplayer game. And I guess I didn't fully accept that it was going to be a multiplayer game. I was just hoping that it was going to be like a blend of both. But again, while you can play it by yourself, it's just, you know, you ever pick up a game and you realize it was obviously designed for multiple people? Anybody ever, any games like that for you where you picked the game up and you were like, this is going to be fun. And then you realize like, this is 100% designed for me to be playing with other humans. And you're just kind of like, dang, like I was hoping to play it by myself, but I guess I'm just not going to do that. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt with Moria. I didn't realize how much it was made to be with friends. It's not really made to be a single player game. Is Splatoon except Raiders? Yeah. Either way, though, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play the game eventually, for sure. It's too Lord of the Ringsy not to. Nice. New demos of games coming out. Anybody else pick up any new games or play any demos recently that are worth shouting out? We picked up Moonlight Peaks, as a lot of you know. We've been checking out the Fields of Mystria update. We've been checking out the Pokopia update. In my free time, I've been doing a little bit of WoW. I'm getting really excited for Classic Plus and how they're gonna handle that, and I think it's gonna be good. You want to know what's even more important to me than Classic Plus, though? Is a version of Classic WoW that's actually gonna be somewhat permanent. Because if you don't know, Classic WoW is a version of World of Warcraft that takes you back to 2004, and they added this thing called Classic Era servers where you could go back and play the original game, but I unfortunately transferred my character in the past that I worked so hard on, and now I don't have access to that character anymore. He's stuck in like Pandaria, and I didn't want to pay money to keep a copy of my character back then. So I have like zero drive to play Era right now, and it doesn't help that Era is like pretty much dead. Like no one's really playing it. So anyways, the point I'm trying to make is I would love a permanent version of World of Warcraft where I'm not worried about the servers shutting down, and where I could like continuously play the game and like have my achievements that in the game, quote unquote, last for a long while. And like, while they have offered somewhat something similar to that, I am just waiting for Classic Plus because I think it's going to be that. I think it's going to be a forever version of WoW that I can finally sit down and play like retail, and I'm gonna know that all the effort and my character and stuff is gonna be around, and it's gonna be the definitive version of the game that most people are gonna be playing. And that's what I want for my MMO. I want my MMO to feel like the effort I'm putting in matters, and that's what I'm working towards. So I'm really hoping that Classic Plus becomes that thing, and that as a World of Warcraft head, I can finally like go back to playing a game that I love and playing it with like gusto, you know, playing it and not being worried that the server's going to shut down, because like that's kind of what they've been doing to us in WoW for a little while. Is they've been putting us in this position where like we don't know what's happening with our characters. So it's like pointless for me to play the game unless you just play it for that fleeting experience, which is cool. It's just not something that I do a lot of. So I feel like with World of Warcraft, I'm in effing stasis and I'm sitting around and I'm waiting for them to like announce stuff and make stuff official, and like they're being quiet and we're all like waiting for BlizzCon, and that's like this September. So while I wait for that, I've lost my drive to play the game, and now I'm just like playing other stuff. I don't mind characters resetting, but not knowing the future of a game ability to play said character, yeah, it's like they won't talk to us and they won't tell us what their plans are, even though it's all like been leaked and we're all like kind of slightly unsure. Like we all have like a pretty good idea of what's gonna happen, but is the elevator gonna work if I put bricks between it? Like, hold on a second, wait. Plus, doesn't it need power? Yeah, I can't put bricks between it. Yeah, oops. That was a mistake there. An elevator underwater? Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work. I'm trying to like see if I like this. I think I already hate it, but it doesn't need power. Okay, that's good. I stopped supporting them after they refused to do stuff about harassment. Yeah, Blizzard's a weird company. I don't blame anybody to stop supporting them because they're just like a joke, but Classic WoW is just something I've been playing my whole life. So they kind of got me in a vice grip with that game a little bit. And it's something like I do want to keep playing. All right. So it's still saying it's not connected. You might need a wall behind the floating ladder. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I was wondering if I was going to get away with this. You can't keep getting away with this. I was wondering if they were going to let me get away with this floating ladders. Let's see. Let's continue. Okay, you need another. So they're not connected. They're not counting as connected yet. What do you guys think? What do you think? It's the tiles below. Oh, like the ones they're sitting on? Like these ones right here? Oh, I thought I needed these to put it down. Oh, I guess I didn't realize I didn't need these. Okay, another layer down. Thank you, chat room. He can't keep getting away with this. All right. Hey, they have to do a cutscene for this elevator that's going to be like 3 seconds short, and there's water pouring into the elevator. Oh my lord. Okay, the water's gone. Oh, now it's back. What the hell is going on here? Get me off this thing. What is going on, dude? This is the worst decision I've ever made. I guess somehow water's getting in? How is water getting in? What did I do wrong? I guess, did they not plan for people to use elevators underwater? All right, I'm gonna block it off here. we should be able to block the sides off now. If my calculations are correct. I am Captain Planet. Okay. Now the problem with blocking the sides is that you're not going to be able to see out the window as you go up. And I was kind of looking forward to that, but I for some reason thought you were going to be looking out the front, not the sides. So kind of a mistake on that part for myself. All right, I just want to cover this thing in bricks and see if it stops the water thing. I just want to see if it stops the water thing that's happening. Probably not, but like, let's just have some fun. So if I wanted to block the front of it, I need to... Okay, this is good. All right. Okay. All right. That's it. It's snug as a bug as a rug. Wait. Okay, the elevator's coming down. All right, let's see. But we still have water. We're still creating an air pockets. So maybe that just can't be avoided. And maybe you have to cover the top up as well. Interesting. All right. I guess the elevator in the water was not the best decision. All right. Nice view. Nice view. This is what taking an elevator in like a rundown apartment building must be like. It's perfect.
2001.
Is water getting in when the doors open? Yeah, apparently. It's like what's happening is the doors close and the water is supposed to leave, but some of it's staying raining in. It's like technically right now there's water in there. And then when you get on, the water goes away. All right, so like technically the water's gone and all that's left is a waterfall of water. Technically the water's gone though, and we are breathing air. But then watch when I start going up. When I start going up, now we're in water. And then now we are out of water again. So like while you're traveling between, you go back into water and then you go out of water. You see what's happening. You see the bubbles and then now we go back to air. Like that's what's going on. You see? So it doesn't make a ton of sense. Oh no, and now we've created like a permanent problem with our water. Hopefully we can fix that. now we've created Minecraft water pockets. My Minecraft water pockets up in this piece, dude. Sick. I wish you could use ZL to like properly strafe as Lapras. That's the one thing that they dropped the ball with the Lapras, is that you can't use the strafing as Lapras. So you have to kind of like loosely approach stuff. Yeah, there's no like strafing with the Lapras, which is fine. It's still a super awesome feature, but it's like a little annoying to line stuff up sometimes. How is a waterfall falling underwater? Good question. Well, what is Lapras doing? Using this new tornado technique where I can destroy bricks underwater, and I can even use the technique on land as well. So I know you said you haven't had a chance to play Pokopia this weekend, and well, now you have something else to look forward to. Take a look at this. It's a new feature. It's a new feature. What's up, lemongrass?
Howdy. H-Day Wave H
Dragon
Day
Martinez
Love
coming in with
H
34. What's up, baby? Thank you, homie. I really appreciate that. A new ability? Yeah, it's super cool. Why are you pissed off, Shelder? Oh, you guys are talking to each other. Thought he was mad that I was removing bricks. Yo, what's up, Rosie Poo? Had no idea you could break bricks. I just unlocked them yesterday. Yeah. So they added the ability for Lapras to break bricks once you earn the new recipe. So there's a new food type in the game, and it's called a smoothie. As a retail player, can you explain what Classic Plus is? So Classic Plus is a new expansion to the original World of Warcraft that takes the story in a different direction. So essentially, back in 2007, World of Warcraft went towards the Burning Crusade. And it went down a direction that has led it to today, retail. And the story and went all in this direction. What I want you to imagine is, what if we never went to the Burning Crusade? What if we never went through the Dark Portal back in 2007? And instead, the original vanilla World of Warcraft continued the story of that established world. And they're going to be taking advantage of a bunch of unreleased content and a bunch of zones that never got finished. I just watched an interview about this, holy shiz. So allegedly, if you actually go watch an interview, you'll find out that a bunch of stuff that they wanted in the original game wasn't in the game because of all sorts of reasons, from technological holdbacks to the mostly technological holdbacks, and like budget and time stopped them from doing everything they wanted to do with the original game. So they went into the direction of Burning Crusade, and then history was written. Well, now what they're going to do is they're going to be dropping a brand new expansion. That's right. Think about it. Like an expansion, just like Midnight and all that. But instead, this expansion is going to be for the original version of the game. And they're going to expand on the original story. What if? It's a new what if scenario. What if we didn't go into the Burning Crusade? And what if instead the world got fleshed out in its original state? And apparently there was an old pirate, Mrs. Pirate, I was thinking of you, an old pirate update. They said that the original expansion that they wanted to put out was a pirate update. And it was gonna add this whole theme around Booty Bay and around the South Sea Brigaders and like all this stuff. That was actually their original idea for Classic. And they never got a chance to do that. Instead, they did the Burning Crusade. So now we're expecting Classic Plus it's going to be a full blown out expansion. This is not confirmed, but I'm telling you, this is what it's going to be. It's a full blown out expansion. They're going to be adding, they're going to charge us $30 to $50 for an expansion. That's going to add new zones, like lower level zones to level up through, new dungeons, new raids, new races, new classes, new everything. It's going to be like a modern expansion, but for the older game, which is a little hard to wrap your head around, right? Because it's like, wait, what? And the prediction right now is that it's going to be like massive. Like it's going to kind of be like old school RuneScape. So like an old school RuneScape, they're adding content to the old game in the modern era. And that's what they're doing with Classic Plus. They're going to be adding new content to the older game. And that content is not going to just be end game. It's not going to just be raids. It's going to be leveling zones that were never fleshed out. So we might get like a new 10 to 20 leveling zone. We might get a new 40 to 50 leveling zone. We might get a new 20 to 30 leveling zone and new dungeons to do throughout the whole leveling experience on top of endgame content. Stuff like raids and endgame gear and progression. But basically, they're going to try to do more horizontal progression, making it to where they're adding content, but they're not diminishing the older stuff. This is going to be a very fine line for them to walk, because this is hard to do, because World of Warcraft at its core is a vertical progression game, meaning new content invalidates old content. For the first time in World of Warcraft history, they're going to be trying to go horizontal with it. Again, meaning that the new content does not completely destroy the old stuff and that it can all coexist simultaneously. And this is what they plan to do with Classic Plus. To give you the best example of horizontal versus vertical, there might not even be 10 new levels. They might not even raise the cap to 70. They might keep their level cap at 60, the way that it has been for over 20 years. And instead, all the content is just going to be on top of what was already there. Now, that might not be true, because this interview I watched with the original developers said that they actually originally planned for level 70 in vanilla. And they were going to add the Dragon Isles, and it was going to be a level 60 to 70 zone. So, in theory, they could increase the level cap just like original Burning Crusade, but instead, you focus on those 10 levels within the original Kalimdor and Azeroth space. They could add new islands, new zones. A lot of people do not want them to increase the level cap, and I'm actually of the same mindset. I think you keep the game classic and you don't touch the levels, because I do think you start to get messy there, right? I think you start to like change the game in a way that could maybe not be good. However, I'm not a game developer, so that's not my business. Whatever they do is whatever they do, and I'm just going to play it and enjoy it. So I'm excited. Yeah, it's going to be cool, man. I'm not trying to sell anybody on this, by the way, not sponsored. I'm just really excited at the prospect of taking the game that I played from 2004 and getting new content for it. Basically, for those of you that are completely just confused about what I'm talking about, let me give you guys a better example. What if they went back to your favorite N64 game and added DLC for it? I want you to imagine that they went back to your favorite GameCube game and they made a free update for it. Like, imagine that they went back to Animal Crossing GameCube and they were like, all right, we're going to add DLC to this game, and we're going to take the original game and we're just going to add DLC to it and a bunch of new content. That's what they're doing with World of Warcraft. They're basically making new DLC for a game that's over 20 years old. And if you think about it that way, you have to admit that that's pretty cool, right? Like, that's pretty cool. Like, wait a second, we're getting new stuff for a game that's over 20 years old? Like, wait, what? Right, like, that's super cool. So, like, what they're doing here is very interesting. And if it's executed correctly, they're not going to be able to make everyone happy, but if they execute it correctly, this could be a really cool moment in history of World of Warcraft, where we get to not only go back and experience stories that were unfinished in the original game, stuff that has been left unfinished for 20 years, quests that I've done that just ended randomly, and we never got a resolution to it because they ran out of time when they originally made the game. And now we're going to get the opportunity to experience those quests, to go through those adventures, and to level up those characters and like do that stuff. And it's pretty cool, man. I'm real excited to see how they go about this. Another 10 stars, the Mario N64 would be so sick. Right. Like, that's like kind of the vibe. Exactly. That's like a really good message right there. Well, anyways, I just brought that up to say, like, I'm really excited for it, and I'm just kind of in a weird void right now. I'll probably even stream Classic Plus. That's how excited I am. It might be the first ever, like, official WoW streams that we do on the channel. And some of y'all have wanted me to do that and play that game on stream for a long time, and I might be finally like doing a couple WoW streams with Classic Plus if it gets announced. I mean, there's even rumors that it could be coming out as soon as like this September, and they're gonna shadow drop it. So I'm kind of mentally prepared to maybe do some WoW streams casually with y'all, just on the side, nothing official, and just have some fun with y'all for the new release, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, it could be cool. And instead of just doing it as my little free time thing, actually kind of incorporating into our show, since it's something I'm passionate enough about, and that's all that matters. If I'm passionate enough about it, I want to do it on my show. And I've hesitated in the past for a couple reasons. Sometimes I just don't want to mix my personal gaming diet with my streaming gaming diet. But when the passion is there, it's worth it. The same way that we played Diablo 2 Resurrected on stream. That's right, we played through the whole story of Diablo 2 Resurrected on release. Yeah, Diablo 2, a game that you would never think of me playing as a cozy streamer. But we did it because I was passionate about it. So I think that WoW Classic has now finally hit that point where I am passionate enough about it that I think it deserves a showcase on the channel. And what better chance for me to showcase it than during the Classic Plus, a revolutionary release that could, you know, change everything as we know it, you know? So it could be cool. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. We'll see if I end up bringing it to the table. Are we not allowed to make elevators underwater? No, you can. I gave up on it because it wasn't what I had envisioned. But no, you can make elevators underwater, and you could probably do it proper. That was a test run, what you just watched, Lemongrass, and the test run just didn't go the way that I had intended. So I decided to move on. Yeah, I'm gonna do something else. So yeah, we'll see. What's up, Demon in the Tea House? I have a hardcore character. He's level 53. I want to get level 60 and hardcore before the Classic Plus releases, and if I can do it, because then I can say that I did it. I wonder if you can have one on the top of the water going down. That is a sick idea. I'm gonna toy with that. I'm gonna find out, Mrs. Pirate, how that would work. I'm gonna do it because I have other ideas for land-locked builds. So we'll test that out. We'll test that out later. We'll test that out later for sure. Dude, I'm so close to not having to cut into the path here. I guess I could just make the stairs go further out by one more. And that would solve the problem. All right, I'm going to do it. How to generate electricity underwater? You can use furnaces. Furnaces work underwater, surprisingly enough. Weirdly enough, furnaces work underwater. Boom, 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 boom. So basically what I'm saying is the same way that you can get electricity in everywhere else. You can also just use electric Pokemon. That's why there's buzz around this year's BlizzCon. Yeah, exactly, because everyone's expecting Blizzard to drop the bomb, and then there's a bunch of leaks and rumors that it could be shadow dropped and like straight up be something that they like, not only announce at BlizzCon, but also that they end up like being like, oh, it's gonna release in a week, which would be super nuts if they did that. But that's a very Blizzard thing to do nowadays, so. Well, The only other two electricity stuff are windmills and water wheels, which I don't see working underwater. Yeah, I think you got to use the furnaces, right? I heard that the furnaces work underwater. Like that you just like throw wood into. Yeah. So I think that you're kind of forced to use those, or you can use a windmill above water and then run the electricity down potentially. And then you can run a water wheel above water and run the electricity down. I think that's an option. Right, so you have some options. All right, well, we decided to go with stairs. Stairs on both sides. Stairs on both sides. And then now I just have to decide, do I want the stairs to be the same on, like, do I want it to be symmetrical? And I think the answer is no. I'm just going to leave it kind of carved into the cliff on this side. And then on this side, I'm going to leave it kind of coming out of the cliff like this. This feels kind of stupid, though. Part of me hates what these stairs end up looking like over here. I think I would feel better if I filled in this gap here and made the stairs just be up against a cliff. I think I would feel a lot better. They feel stupid coming out of the wall like that. So I'm not convinced I'm done with this yet. Where's our hydroelectricity plant? I mean, there is a laboratory you could make. Suck all the water out and then maybe figure something out. Yeah, we'll have to see what I want to do with that. For now, I'm going to leave it, though. I'm not too upset. I'm just happy I got those stairs built, and now we know that the elevator is just not going to happen. Now we know the elevator is just not going to happen. All right, so I got some packages. Now that Hollywood's here briefly, and if Duel Master's out there, I'm going to go grab these packages real quick, and we're going to open them. Can we get some cat jams in the chat for Dragon Martinez? So I had a couple packages sent to me here, and I want to open them. Is that cool, y'all? I'll be right back. This won't be long at all. Thanks for hitting that like button over on YouTube, by the way. Y'all are killing it per usual. The Pokopia audience has found me on YouTube, and they've been consistently tuning in. And it's been like my most consistent streams. It's pretty cool. Like, I don't know, it's cool. It's just cool to see things work the way that you feel like they should work sometimes. And by that, I just mean people can, the algorithm putting me in front of other Pokemon fans, you know? I think that's pretty cool. Like, thanks. All right, so this is the new, look at this. Look at these new partitions, dude. So these partitions can count as doors. Come on, man. It seriously didn't go in the right spot. You're playing me right now. I understand why this is happening, but yeah, look. So instead of adding a door here, I was able to add wooden supports to count as the door. Look, like, this is really cool what they did with this. So this might not make sense until you mess with it yourself. So if you're confused, don't worry, because it's kind of hard to explain like what's going on here. But essentially they added these beam items and these partition items. All right. And okay, so this one can only go on the ground. You can't put this on the ceiling, I guess. And you can use these like as partitions to watch your house. Like, it's like iron beams. There's iron, there's wood, and there's even like other partitions that they created as well. And what we discovered, a shout out to Kerbu for bringing this to my attention, is that these count as a wall. Like, these count as a door, and it keeps the building counting as a building. Look. This still counts as a Pokemon's home. Look at this. Isn't this super cool? So you can create these like more open environments. It's really, really neat. Yeah, this is really, really neat. Okay, but it didn't work. It didn't fix the house. That sucks. So it didn't work over here though. So now this is not a house. So I guess it didn't work fully. I didn't do anything different over here. I need you Pokemon to get the f out of my way though, for sure. Like you need to go somewhere. Go, move. Stand here and don't come back. So for some reason my door, it didn't work over here. So it doesn't work always for some reason. I wonder. So never mind. I was under the impression that these would count as doors. So it doesn't work the way I thought. That's sad. All right, nice. It still kept them home though. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I was under the impression that these could replace doors fully. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So you still do need a door on your home. I was under the wrong impression. Dang. So this only worked here because I have 2 doors on this building, but this isn't going to work on a house that only has 1 door. Yeah, so it's still useful, just not what I thought was happening. So like for this, for example, this is nice. I'm going to just keep this the way it is. It's kind of cool. Yeah, so it doesn't work quite the way. That's my bad. My big Pokemon still need the doors, bigger doors. Yeah. I for some reason got really excited and thought that it was working differently. So like, for example, if I take the door off of this and I put the wooden beams, it's not going to count as a house. However, what I could do is I could use these beams to like make another door, you know, to the backyard that's just an open beam, or I can create a space, like a proper partition within the house, and separate rooms using the beams and stuff. Animal Crossing has an item like this, I think, if I'm thinking correctly. No, it's Stardew. Stardew Valley has these lovely floor beams you can use to like separate spaces. Anybody know what I'm talking about? And I love the floor beams in Stardew. They're pretty nice. So I do like what they were doing here with this update. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Could have that 4 square entrance be fully open if he used partitions instead of limiting it to 2 blocks. I didn't realize this window wasn't fixed. Nice. Yo, what's up, K Blake? Came from Twitch. That's so cool. Yo, thanks for popping in, Lemongrass. What's up, Exhaustion? Happy Monday. So definitely lots of ideas here. Lots of potential. Lots of potential. My cat is ready. Lots of potential here. And we were also uncovering the freaking gym here. We started this project yesterday. Look at that. We're slowly uncovering the gym. think it's going to be gorgeous. All right, let me go grab those boxes. I'll be right back. This won't take me too long. All right, I'm back for real this time. Oh, did you make a big convenience store? Nice. All right. For those of you just tuning in, good morning. And welcome to the Monday Morning Show. Fresh week, fresh opportunities. Good to see you, Caitlin. Get some hearty waves in the chat. And welcome them on in here. Good to see you, homie. Hope everyone's feeling good out there. All right. So I got two boxes here. We're going to start off with one from Hollywood. So we already opened the thing we got from the throne. Shout out to whoever sent me the cute fish from the throne for my cat. All right. Wait, what the heck is this? Wait, this is huge. Wait, what is this? Whoa! What the heck? What's up, Abby? What is this? Is this a Pokeball? What the heck? It's called a Catasaurus. It's called a Catasaurus. What is this? This was sent for me from Hollywood. She put a message with it that said she got one of her cats one of these, and she thought that Midna would love it. What is this, dude? It's for hiding and scratching and playing. Dude, this is sick. It looks like a big Pokeball, dude. Wait, what? Aw, we woke up Midna. Midna, you want to come and play with your new toy? What? What the heck? So it's got zippers on it. So I think it wants me to like... It wants me to zip? It wants me to put it together and zip it, I think? Is that what I'm doing with this thing? Yeah, there's like a zipper on it. Bingo? Yeah, you make it look like a big donut. It could be washable, hence the zippers. Yeah, dude. I have to make it a donut shape. Hold on. Why does it feel like the zippers are on backwards? I'm so old, I need a tutorial for this. Grandpa needs a tutorial for this. What the heck? It feels like the zippers are like backwards. Like, am I not doing this right? Okay, nope, I got it. I got it. Hey, look, dude. Here, let me move my mic. Dude, this is sick, dude. Dude, it's sick, dude. And it looks like a Pokeball. I love it. So this is like a little place for her to hide and relax, and it has a little window. Thank you, Hollywood. What the heck, man? Dude, she's gonna love it. She's gonna absolutely love it. Here, let me go put it out into the hallway for her, since she's out there right now. Come here, kitty. Want to check this out? Dude, sick. Plus, you got her a big old box to go with it. And we know cats love boxes. It's a Catosaurus cat cave. Yo, good morning, Sidey. Holy heck, thank you so much. Can we get some love in the chat for Hollywood? Dude, nice, man. I don't have anything in my house. I don't have anything in my house right now for her to like hide in a cave. So like that's actually perfect because I don't really have anything that's like cave-like. I don't have any like tunnels or anything around the house for her. All right, this one. This one's from Duel Master D, and it's taped up like there's a gold up in here or something. So hold on a second. Let me get this untaped. What is this? What is this? Hey, what up, L. Rob? Wait. Is this a massive bag of popcorn? I almost cut it open. What is this? What is this? A massive bag of popcorn? Movie theater flavor done right. Valley Pop. Resealable. I almost cut this open. I'm so glad that my scissors did not cut through this. They almost did though. So I might have to eat this stuff fast. What is this? I've never seen this before. What? I've never seen this. Valley Pop lifetime bag of popcorn. Duel Master D, the legend. He sent me a massive bag of popcorn. What the fuck? It's huge, dude. Nice. What the heck? There's more in here. There's more in here. This is like a goodie bag. What? All right, we got Rolling Stone, 6 decades of music, rock, pop, R&B, and more. The rock and roll party game for anyone who's ever heard a song. For those about to play, we salute you. Assemble a group of friends and get ready for a music showdown. After opening with a quick fire buzzer battle, race to collect a disc from all 8 genres by describing and humming them for your team to guess. Okay, rock stars, it's showtime. This is sick. This is a music themed board game. Like, look. What the frick? A music themed board game. Oh, dude, this is such a thoughtful gift, but Duel Master D, on the bottom, it says knowledge of English required. And we all know that I can barely speak English. So like, this is really kind, but like, I might have to send this back. I don't really, it's not like I can even speak the language really too well. So this is, thank you, man. Duel Master D, what is this? Dude, he sent me a goodie box? Okay, what is this? Drizzlicious mini rice cakes reimagined birthday cake bites. What? Birthday cake bites? Yo, sick, dude. Wow. Oh, wow. They're made with avocado oil with chia, quinoa, and flax mixed to make them. So they're like as healthy as something with a piece of birthday cake on the package could be. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they're as healthy as something like with this packaging can be, you know? This is pretty cool. Birthday cake at my favorite. Yeah, Drizzlicious. What is, did Fergie make these? What? Yo, thanks for the follow, Brodo. All right, what else we got in here? Wait a second. Homie sent me Dusseldorf Coops mustard. Coops mustard? We talked about the mustard. He said he was gonna send me some real stuff, some stuff that'll clean my sinuses out. Oh yeah, dude. Nice, dude. He said he would send me some stuff that'll really clean my sinuses out. It says the best for your worst. Coops, I never heard of Coops. I'm gonna taste it right now. Oh, that's some mustard, dude. Woo-hoo. Yeah, boy, this is like a stadium mustard. This is like a take on a stadium mustard, but it's like between a spicy brown mustard and a stadium mustard is like the vibe I'm getting from this. It's like in between those two. Y'all don't have Coops at the store? I've never even seen Coops in my life. Unless we're talking about one of my favorite characters from Mario, from Paper Mario. I don't know about no Coops. All right. Hold on. There's more in here. What the heck? Hello? A complete Legend of Zelda stained glass poster that's framed with all the different variations of Wind Waker Link? What? Hello? What? Yo, sick. Dude, it's got the fight with the big bird and a pirate ship in the back. Dude, sick. Dude, it's completely framed. It's just ready to instantly get put up on my wall. I might replace the posters in my living room for this, because I have these nice posters in the living room, but they're just raw posters, and frame is always kind of like a cleaner look. And then maybe I could get those posters framed or something in the future. This is nice. And it's actually not done yet. This hooligan sent me a second one of these. This one's gonna green screen, but they sent me another Legend of Zelda. As you can see, the green screening here. It's all green, and it's all of the different links with the Triforce at the top. So it's got like, the whole thing is green, and it's different shades of green. That's the whole artistic thing here going on, is that it's all one color, basically. The whole painting is just different shades of green to make the picture, and that's really cool if you know art. And then the only difference is the Triforce, and then the words Legend of Zelda. But the whole palette is green and blacks. The whole palette is just greens, all manipulated to create a picture, and that's why it's green screening so hardcore. Look at that though. Yeah, it's is that what they call it? Monochromatic? Is that how that is supposed to be? Yeah, there it is, so y'all can see it. Look. Yeah, isn't that cool? So it's all using green colors to make the picture, and then the only thing that's not green on it is the Triforce. Well, thanks, dude. What am I gonna do with this box here? All right, let's put this over here. My cat has room to come say hi. All right, Jude, can we get some love in the chat? Hollywood taking care of my cat. You're such a freaking legend. Thank you. And of course, Duel Master D taking care of me. Thank you very much. I only had one box. There might have been some issues. I did have some issues with my PO box, and I'm trying to get them resolved right now. So if you did send something and I didn't open it up, maybe contact wherever you purchased it from and like make sure it got delivered. Maybe look into that if you don't mind, and I'll send you I do not have a box of treats and toys here, so it might have got sent back or something. My PO box had some issues. They like found some packages that were there from like February, and then they lost some packages, and apparently they just have no idea what they're doing at my post office. So yeah, there's been a problem. I apologize. I'll let you guys know if I get anything else, but there might be some like stuff being sent back, and there might be some stuff that didn't get fully delivered. So yeah, I'll let you know, Hollywood. I'll send you a message about it, but you might want to check and make sure that whatever you sent it from is like fully delivered. Like you might need to get a refund or something, or it might be getting like, I don't know. Either way, they like messed up my forwarding address and everything. Like I had a forwarding address attached to it, and they messed up everything. Yeah, it's like super frustrating. Give the empty box to Midna? Yeah, for sure. Sounds like my post office. Yeah, so I'm trying to resolve it all. I'm going there to finish resolving it today. I'm going there to finish resolving it today. They told me to come on Friday. I couldn't make it on Friday, so I'm going today. And we'll see if I can get some. So it could still be there waiting, Hollywood. So like I said, what I'll do is I'll message you later and let you know what they say when I get back. But it sounds like some stuff got sent back. So a couple people sent stuff out that I think it got sent back from what I can understand, and then some stuff was lost. It was just a whole nightmare. Yeah, that's my bad, but we'll get it all taken care of here. Good morning, kitty cat. You doing okay? You like your new toy? You gonna go play with it? You gonna go play with your new toy? Hope she likes the cave. I think she's gonna love the cave. Yeah, I think she's gonna love having a place to hide. Is it the same the other way around? No. I still have a bunch of amiibos to send out. Yeah, that's just on my end. I was thinking of ordering it again. Yeah, strawberry grass. Do you want to just let me know what you sent? Because I just got a package that might have been yours. So, but it's hard to say now that it's been since February, but they had some stuff that was like lost in the back that it took this like bald hero to find, and it was like real frustrating. So I might have found your package, might not. I might have opened it already. Like, so yeah, it was hoodies. I have not gotten that package. That one might be lost. Okay. Yeah, that's really frustrating. Yeah, if you want to check with the people that you got it delivered through Strawberry Grass and see if like maybe they have like a report on their end. If you mailed it yourself, then you would already know if it got sent back, but something happened. That package never got delivered, or somebody like stole it. Apparently the post office that I'm using my PO box through is just terrible. And this is like the third time now that the packages that people are sending that are too big for the PO box are getting lost. So in the past, this is how they offer the PO box. They say, if you get a package that's too big, they hold it in the back for like 2 weeks to a month, and then they mail it back. But I think that this post office is not holding to their word. And I think that when people send me stuff that's too big for the PO box, it's just getting lost, which is real frustrating because that's not how that's supposed to go. So yeah, I might have to switch PO boxes or something, but it's real brutal. Yeah, I never ever once saw that package, Strawberry Grass, and unless it's there hidden somewhere, I think it is just gone. The company's weird and can only contact through email, and it doesn't seem like they speak English too well. That's mega frustrating. Yeah, if you want to try to see if maybe you can get your money back or something, I would really appreciate knowing that you tried at least. But I'm gonna go ahead and figure out what I need to do. Yeah, I'm gonna do another 6 months with this PO box, and in the meantime, I'm gonna figure out if there's a better way. Like, somebody told me that I can get a digital post office through like USP or UPS. Apparently I can get like a fake mail, like a digital mailing address for like the UPS, and then I can have it forwarded to my real address. And this can also solve the problem of people like not having my address, because like that's the whole point of the PO box, is I can do that. Like, I just learned about this. Also, UPS just offers lockers and stuff on their own, like not even just their own PO boxes. And so I might just have to like do something outside of the the actual post office, because yeah, that's pretty frustrating. I just learned about this new option though. It sounds like I have another option. Like, I might be able to get like just a fake, like, you pay a website to create a digital mailing address, and then you have that digital mailing address secretly, anonymously or privately forwarded to your main address. And then people will mail stuff to the digital address, and then it'll get sent to your main address. Yeah, and then there's also the UPS store mailbox. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to do something new. Apparently, yeah. Anyways, I apologize. I know people have fun sending stuff my way, so If there's ever anything that you guys want to send and you can find it on Amazon, we can actually add it to the throne, and then you can just mail, and then the throne just mails it directly to my house. So there's also that. So if you guys ever have something that you want to send my way and you are sending it directly from Amazon or maybe some other like very public source, we could always like add it to the throne directly for you, and then you could send it through the throne, and that would also solve this problem temporarily. But I just want to remind y'all that you don't have to send anything out. I know some of y'all's language of love is gifts, and we do this to allow y'all to express that. However, you don't have to worry about sending anything out at all. Like, thank you so much. You know, that's not a priority. That's kind of brilliant. Yeah, there's like a couple options that I can look into that allegedly. Yeah, there's a couple options, from the UPS store to, I just learned about this digital address system, but like I did some research on Reddit and it doesn't seem like it's useful for everything, because some websites and some like companies can identify that it's a digital address, and they won't like interact with it. So it might not be like a foolproof plan. I might have to go with the UPS storage box instead. That seems to be the best play right now. Is I'm going to go directly to the UPS store. I'm going to get a box and I'm going to get it forwarded to my home. And the only problem with that is that it's a little bit more expensive, I imagine, but like, who cares? That's fine. I can handle that. It's fine. I'm a psychologist and I can't have a client know where I live. I use a service called iPostal One. Yeah, that's the one that I've learned about. Yeah, there it is. That's the one where I think you get a fake digital address and then you have it forward to your real address. I think that's the one. Yep. So I was reading about it and people said it works really well, but it's also not foolproof. So I'm not sure if I want to commit yet, but it's nice to hear a review from you. So yeah, we'll figure it out. For now, I'm gonna get another 6 at my current post office one, and then we'll figure out the next option. Yeah, apologies all around. And if it was on me, obviously I apologize. And if it was just on the company, then that's just unfortunate. And I'm real sorry if you sent something out that didn't get to me. And obviously, you know, don't feel the need to send it back out or anything. Like, thank you regardless, though. Yeah, forwards mail to me. It's $10 a month. There's a physical location. I can go pick up packages. Yeah, that's the one I read about. Okay, cool. I'm going to look into that. What are we talking about? We're just talking about P.O. Box woes. My P.O. Box, apparently, they don't handle things the way that I thought they did. And apparently my post office is just way more unorganized than I thought they were. And yep. The last one that I lived at was the last one I used to use was real small. So they were like, they all knew me by first name, and like, it was like Cheers, wherever, the place where everyone knows your name. And they always held stuff for me, even past the 2-week mark. And they were like really kind and you know, they knew who I was. So they would always save package, like, oh, he'll be here soon. But this one is just way too commercial, and everyone who works there hates themselves because sometimes that's what jobs do to you. And it's just a whole thing. So like, you know, you can tell when you walk into a business that everyone there hates their job. That's the vibe of the post office that I'm currently using for my P.O. box, is that everyone there absolutely despises the fact that they work there, and they hate me for even showing up and being a customer. They just hate me even being there. They hate the fact that I need to mail things, because that's just the way it is. Sometimes you just get disgruntled. And have you had a Pokemon with scrub follow you? I have. Yeah. And they can scrub the... No, wait. No, I haven't. I've only ever used them to scrub the pearls. Do. Yo, how we feeling here? Late afternoon squad. Hope y'all are feeling good. If our main carrier is out on vacation, they don't deliver our mail for weeks. What? I'm awake, promise. Does Phyllis work there by any chance? I always feel so bad when I interact with somebody who's working and clearly hating their job. I know, right? It's like, I try to do everything I can to be patient with them, like, give them some extra love, you know? What up, JC Violin? Yeah, late morning squad, early afternoon squad. Tatsuguri wants to move into your sub. Wait, does it? What's going on down there? You trying to move into my house, dude? This home's real nice. So this is like a new feature, right? Where they ask to move into locations. Wow, yeah, this is a new feature where a Pokemon will just like walk up to a house and be like, this is real nice. I wish I could live here. Isn't that like a new thing? Cool. Tatsuguri's last home was pretty weak, so maybe they only do that if they're not satisfied with their home. Because Tatsuguri's home before that was pretty bad. Anything special? Wait, so what happens if a Pokemon with Scrub follows you? What's the special interaction? Let me go find Clam Pearl. Or Shelter. Where you at, Shelter? You in here? You bought Fields of Mystria? Nice. Yo, follow me around. Alright, you gonna start scrubbing stuff? Maybe they'll scrub like broken things. That would be kind of interesting if they would like naturally restore stuff that was like broken. Marine Mossy Rest Spot. Oh. The Veluza Pokemon that's mega annoying in Scarlet and Violet. Oh, we remember you. Yo, we'll see you later, Exhaustion. Just reporting myself here. We are good and safe. Yo, Mary, I'm glad you're okay over there, dude. It's a clam. Clams swim backwards. They do. Come on, little clam. Come and polish stuff or whatever. I'm so curious what this interaction could be. Oh, there was a major earthquake over in South America? Really? Dude, I hope you're okay, man. We'll see you later, Kurbutashi. Sorry to hear it, man. I hope everything's all right. Take care of yourself, chat. I did not know clams swim backwards. I didn't know that either. Basically, clams just twerk perpetually. Ooh. There's places that are completely collapsed. Dude, that's terrifying. What? I did not hear about this. I hope everyone's okay, man. Holy frick, is that scary. I love this brick material here. This brick is so nice. How do you think that they move then? I don't know. I guess I didn't think about clams moving much in my life. Yeah, I guess I just never thought about it. I don't know. Makes sense, but I always thought clams just kind of laid wherever they sat. Like, and I always just pictured clams and like mussels just kind of laid around and just like hoped that food came to them or something. Bam, 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 bam. My daughter was chatting with me. Did we discover what having a scrub Pokemon following you does? No. Yeah, no, it hasn't done anything for me yet. I wondered, like, will it just scrub a grubby pearl automatically before you even pick it up? That's what I'm predicting is going to happen. Is that it'll just scrub the grubby pearls without you picking them up, which would be kind of nice. It'd be cool if they made the scrub feature more useful, though. I would love that. I love any abilities that end up being like more useful than what meets the eye. You know what I mean? No, I did not build this place. This place was a part of the story here, kind of hidden. So I've been repairing stuff, but not everything you see is like was here. I've been repairing some stuff. I noticed it randomly scrubbing stuff when it was following me earlier. I think it made a big nugget sparkle. It just randomly scrubs stuff, really. I've made a point to just pick a lot of stuff up, so I don't even know if I have any around here. Thanks. Frog in my throat. I just think how Sharpedo's a scrub Pokemon. I wasn't expecting it. Confused me because I couldn't tell what it was doing and it kept saying leave it to me. Leave it to me. Leave it to Beaver. Ah, leave me alone. All right, here we go. Yo, go ahead. Leave it to you. Go ahead. Leave it to you. Go ahead. I think my clam is broken. It's just sitting there with its tongue out. Oh, oh. Looks like a Deku scrub from the back. He clammed up, I guess. Guess he's feeling a little clammy. Yeah, Saidi sends their prayers as well, Mary. We get some love in the chat for Mary and anybody else who was hit by the earthquake in Venezuela. That's scary stuff, man. We're sending you and your family and your neighbors and peers all the love we can, all right? That's pretty scary stuff. You hear about earthquakes all the time, but one strong enough to collapse stuff is pretty terrifying, you know what I mean? Sometimes I think we forget that that's possible. Yeah, it's not just a rumble all the time, you know? I want to switch to my Joy-Cons to clean off this building. It was in Colombia. They felt it in Ecuador and Panama. Sheesh. Had to make a clip of the clam. Clips are always welcome, dude. Thank you, Pyro Chick. I just got Shelder to follow me and tested the big nugget thing, and it polished the big nugget. Where are you finding nuggets that need to be polished? What? Is it just a regular nugget? Is there grubby nuggets down around here somewhere? I thought all nuggets were made the same. You can just place the big nugget item and it just polishes it? Is it like the polishing effect from ACNH? Where like it just makes it shimmer? Like that's kind of cool if that's like a new ability. Where you can just like make certain things shine and shimmer. Kinda, yeah, that's kind of cool. It's such a random thing. Great, the roof to my house. Had to destroy the roof to my building because it's made out of sand. Scrub Pokemon will clean other Pokemon? What? Can I have it clean a Grimer? Can I bring a Grimer here? Leave it to me. Okay, it's doing something. Wait, it's cleaning the other Pokemon. It just cleaned your ass. Dude, I got the ass cleaning Pokemon. What? Why was Marini dirty? What up, what up, Raiders? That was something to raid into. Someone's got to do it. It's a stinky job. That's a stinky job, but somebody's got to do it. Somebody's got to wipe some ass around here. Why did it scrub that Pokemon? Can they just get dirty naturally? What happened there? Leave it to me. I'm so confused. Why did Marini need to be cleaned? Were we scrubbing the sin off of it? Marini, we know you've eaten plenty of Corsola in the past. Oh, so we're going to scrub you again. Look, we're scrubbing the sin off of you. It just scrubbed Marini again, dude. Why does it keep scrubbing Marini? Yo, thanks for 28. Dude, it's doing it again. It just keeps cleaning Marini. Marini must be stank. Ugh, nasty. No one's cleaned under them tentacles in years. Ugh, got some Fremunda cheese. Why does it just keep doing it over and over? It's the same Pokemon. It just keeps going. Look, it's doing it again. I'm so confused. Is that Vaporwave in the background? Yeah, Windows 96, baby. Check them out, Shiny Porygon. I don't understand. What is this? Dude, this game not being able to be data mined makes this really peculiar. Leave it to me. Like, what? I gotta look this up. Why are my Pokemon scrubbing each other? Pokopia. All right, let's go see if Sarah B has talked about this. All right, so let's see here. Yo, Dragon Tamer, what up? We got double raids coming in. So it says, okay, I'm obsessed with Shelter and Cloister. They're such the perfect example of the dev team going above and beyond. Litters seashells. Does it canonically correct backward swim. New scrub ability doesn't take long. And my favorite, will scrub other Pokemon because they're clams/pearls. Ask one of them to follow you, and if you happen to come across the other, they'll be like, I got this, and they'll scrub whoever the one you're facing. They'll also scrub nuggets to make them sparkle. Shelter invaded Poplio's house and started licking the nugget that I placed down. Then it sparkled. They also can scrub mirrors. I noticed that mirror was shimmering and I didn't understand why. Wow, they will scrub mirrors. I was wondering why the mirror was sparkly. They also can scrub the ornate decoration shell because there's a tiny clam shell with a pearl inside. The seashell littering is huge because I've been using a lot of plaster for Bleak Beach, so being able to get it renewably, so I didn't realize that was a problem. So this is a big appreciation thread for Pokopia, and everyone's talking highly of the game. You love that, man. You love when you see stuff like that. I'm not sure what other scrubbing other Mons does, but I was confused when Shelter kept scrubbing Corsola. Seems like the scrubbers can scrub shell or rock tagged Pokemon. The ability description just says other Pokemon, I believe. I think it's just a happiness boost like food is. Color me surprised when I saw Sharpedo scrubbing the living ever hell out of Carvana, and they both laughed afterwards. I ain't complaining as long as it gets the environment levels up. This is not, you would never hear this conversation anywhere else in life, right? Like, this is so weird. Anything else in here? Any other pieces of information? Well, that's it. So nobody really knows what's going on, but they just assume that it's probably a happiness booster. And that makes sense, like just a very minute, very, very like lacking of consequence, inconsequential little happiness boost. But that's all we know right now. It doesn't look like anybody else is saying anything about it. Let's read the terrible let's see if AI is absolutely off base here. Let's see what AI has to say about it. Hold on. Sometimes it's funny reading the AI overview so I can laugh at how stupid it is. Pokemon assigned or naturally possessing the scrub ability like Shelter can independently clean grimy companions. Like, no, you just made that up. No, it doesn't say anything about cleaning grimy companions. Don't just make shit up. Pokemon in Pokopia feature complex idle behaviors where they interact with the environment and each other, meaning a cleaner Pokemon will actively target other party or base members to scrub dirt or mud away. You're just making shit up. Don't just make stuff up. You're just making stuff up. There's nothing to do with them being dirty. Shut up, stupid AI. It's just making suggestive commentary about the game. It's like it's role playing in the game with us, even though they have never played it. So how dare you? All right, cool. My favorite Vaporwave producers are Cat System Corp and Telepath. Oh, I've never heard of those. You're a Vaporwave enjoyer? Yeah, I'm a big enjoyer. So you can scrub Staryu, boost their friendship, then go scrub Marini and boost their friendship, and so on. AI got their info from your stream when you said Pokemon were stanky. Yeah, they were listening to my stream and thought I was being honest. Going around with my scrubber, giving everyone baths. Lickitung be like, hey, that's my job. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Got the legendary? Ooh, thanks for reminding me. Let's go check our Cloud Island today. Nice. Good call out. Nice. The first time it happens, it does boost happiness. Yo, what's up, Cubbies? Hey, welcome to the show, y'all. Gothic Plant Witch, I hope you're feeling good. Yeah, I found a thread on Reddit. It said Pokopia appreciation post, and everyone was just gushing about all the little details that the developers did. This is what I was saying, chat room. It's going to be up to us to find the little communities, the little threads, the discords like ours, the Twitch streams that aren't filled with a bunch of sometimes fairly angry or ordinary people who don't know how to handle their feelings. So they go on the internet and they hate everything. It's going to be up to us to come together to create spaces and to push a different narrative, because unfortunately we are in an era, and this is how humans have been forever. In fact, now it's just showcased more, that everyone is just always going to be talking smack about everything. And I recently heard this quote recently that was really on point, and it was from like a Tool song, and it was talking about how there's like a Tool song about how humans just love misery, and you'll never get away from it. Like, humans just love misery, and that's just how we are as creatures. Like, we just love misery. So it's like you're not going to avoid it. Like, we as humans, we just love misery. So instead of trying to fight all the miserable people online, instead just focus on creating spaces where people can actually manage their feelings appropriately and don't just hate stuff to hate it, because that's the era we're in. Like, now, even when a video game is good, it just gets hated for being good. It just gets hated for existing. People now just hate video games, and they just don't want anything to succeed at all. Like, it's just period. Like, that's just the era we're in. Now it's like, it doesn't matter if it's a video game, if it's a movie, if it's a book. They just want everything to fail. Everyone wants everything to be hated on. Nobody wants anything that's fun. That's just the society vibe now. Everything just has to suck, because everyone feels like everything sucks, period. So everything has to suck. It doesn't matter what it is. And that's fine. I think that there's really some validation behind those feelings, and I would never take that away from people. So this is less me telling people how to feel and more about letting those people feel that way. And it's unfortunate that they feel the need to express that on the internet, but that's their business. That's not mine. Instead, focus on creating and being a part of experiences and places where there's less of that. And that's it. It's that simple. It's about the little Twitch streams. It's about the little Discords. It's about the little Reddit threads where somebody says, let's appreciate the little things about this game. And you'll find it very quickly that there are plenty of communities out there that don't spend their whole day talking down on stuff. That we exist, we're here. And we're still going to criticize stuff. Don't get it wrong. We're not a bunch of bootlickers, right? Not even close. A bunch of us here hate all sorts of stuff. I hate Shrek just because he's Shrek. There's all sorts of things I hate. The difference is I don't publicly talk about it 24/7. Right? Like, that's the difference. I just don't publicly talk about it 24/7. I hate all sorts of stuff. Don't even get me started on the stuff that I hate. I could spend hours talking about the things that bother me. But I just don't do that. And that's the difference. So really, it's not even about trying to be Mr. Happy and good vibes all the time. You don't get that from my stream, do you? Not even close. I share my thoughts about stuff all the time. That we're not here to create a space that's we're real humans with real opinions. We just don't have to share them 24/7. We just don't feel the need to always constantly talk about the things that bother us 24/7. We just do it sparingly and when it matters, and we criticize the things we love, and then we move on and we enjoy our days because we're not idiots. Because as much as misery loves company, we identify that, you know what loves company more? A little bit of fun, you know, and whimsy, as YouTube chat put it, and, you know, enjoyment. Misery might love company, but so does fun. Like so does enjoyment. I think people forget about the other side of that quote. You know what I mean? It's so easy to drop the misery loves company quote, but what about the fact that like fun and whimsy also love company? We forgot about that side of it, huh? Yeah, I love having a good time with my pals. like, you know? Yoink. I'd say you're pretty balanced, but you do bring an uplifting vibe naturally, despite the negativity. Yeah, I appreciate that. My goal is to be real and to provide a space where people can be themselves and complain and criticize things if they feel like it, but also to provide a place where we can lead by example and show people who tune into our broadcast, into our community, that it doesn't always have to be that, and that's it. That's literally, if I had to put into words, that's literally the goal, is to provide a space where you can be yourself, but to show you through actions and through energy and through words that you can be yourself, but also like enjoy things in life. And that's why you'll notice something about this stream. You'll notice something, right? We don't get like a ton of trolls, and we don't get like a ton of like that kind of energy, right? You might be asking like, well, why don't people just show up here and talk smack all the time? Because there's a little secret that I found out early on in streaming, that the energy you put out can feel oppressive to those that are of the opposite energy. So when we sit around every day and just enjoy our lives, people who are genuinely just miserable humans, they don't want to be around us. They don't want to be here. They naturally separate themselves from us because our energy here is off-putting to them. So by just being ourselves and by just providing a space where people can just, you know, naturally enjoy things, we naturally put a barrier, and that people feel like when people enter the room here, they're made uncomfortable by the fact that we aren't a bunch of like shit posting, negative spewing people. So they show up here and they're like uncomfortable, and they probably can't even describe why they're uncomfortable. They're just uncomfortable. They feel out of place. So they leave naturally, and they go and they navigate towards the negative communities. They navigate towards the negative Twitter threads because that's where their vibration relies. And because their vibration doesn't match ours, they naturally pull themselves away. And it takes people who are open-minded and people who are willing to be uncomfortable to sit around and be like, oh, actually, this is pretty cool. I like this. So like, it's funny because our vibrations just naturally gatekeep, even if I didn't want it. Like, even if that wasn't my goal at all, which is not. Like, the last thing I want to do is limit my audience. Of course, I want anybody to come watch me. But naturally, your audience will become the vibrations you put out. And trolls and stuff can't stand our community. They can't. Like, they literally cannot stand being here for longer than 10 minutes. Think about it. Because they just can't stand being around like the vibrations that we give off, which is very healthy, normal, just people who are just getting together to create experience on the internet. You know, like, we're not really here doing anything. We're not really here like trying to change people's minds. Like, we're just here relaxing, enjoying our time together. And that vibration is just way too off-putting to like trolls and like negative people. I learned that in life. You know, this applies to like the real life interactions as well. This actually applies to real life as well. If you are somebody who's always miserable, you'll surround yourself naturally with miserable people. Anybody notice that? If you are always around people who spend their days gossiping about other people, then you eventually are surrounded by people who are gossiping about you. Like, it's like the energy you put around you matters. So it's the same thing in real life. It's the same thing when you're out in public. Like, if you surround yourself by a bunch of negative people, then you're naturally going to fall into that trap yourself. So it's not like anything I'm saying here is any different than just everyday life. I'm just saying that it also applies to streams, and I didn't notice that until I started streaming. And then all of a sudden I looked around me and I was like, why don't I ever get trolled? Why don't I ever have a bunch of people in my chat that are always like, you know, contrarian and always trying to be Mr. Negative? It's because those people can't even bother being here. Like, they feel like we are lesser to them. They're like, oh, I don't want to be around these people. I'd rather be somewhere where I can just talk down on things and everyone around me will agree with me. So they don't want to be here. They don't want to be in a place where they're the only person in the room who hates a video game. Think about it. Like, you don't want to, if you're somebody who hates video games and you want to see every video game fail, you don't want to be around people that love video games, because they're making you feel insecure. They're making you feel like maybe you're wrong. Right? So you're not here. You want to go somewhere where everyone hates everything, and then you can all validate each other and you can just jerk each other off. Yeah, I hate video games. Yeah, me too. Yeah, gaming sucks. Yeah. And it's just like a big circle jerk. You know what I mean? And it's like, whatever. Whereas, like, here we're just kind of open-minded, and like, if you don't like something, you're certainly welcome to share that you don't like it. The problem is that a lot of people aren't going to probably interact with you. That's not on purpose. That's just because we don't agree with you. So naturally, those people don't get the attention, they don't get the validation they look for, and they just naturally drift away from our broadcast. I find that people who share negative opinions are not doing it to ruin your day. They're doing it to get validation. Like, I learned that the reason why people click on YouTube videos that are negative is so that they can hear an opinion that is similar to theirs. I've heard that before, right? Whereas like, if you put out a video that was like very opinionated, but it was like about how Pokopia is the best Pokemon game ever, people would be less likely to click on it because it's not agreeing with their opinion. So it's like, people watch content that relates to their bubble and like their worldview. So people don't watch content that's like uplifting if their worldview is very like negative and like downturn, because that doesn't like back up their opinion of things. It doesn't like validate their opinion of things. You know what I mean? And like, that's like a real thing. Like, you'll see that a lot on YouTube. Like, a lot of people are just searching for validation for the things that they believe in, instead of just looking for different perspectives and just like hanging out and appreciating other people's thoughts and perspectives and stuff. Right? A lot of people don't want to hear your opinion on stuff. They want to hear you repeat their opinion. Right? Like, that's it. Like, that's the truth. They don't want to hear your opinion. They want you to confirm their opinion. And if you share an opinion that's different than theirs, then they're pissed off. They're like, get out of here. Dude, what happened? Why is there like no cave here? Dude, I don't understand. I don't actually have a cave on this island. Is it like super well hidden? Dang, dude, I think I might have found like a really rare island or something. Because I'm not finding a cave entrance, and it might be like hidden somewhere. Let's keep looking around. Somebody said that the cave entrance is like very small. It's like a crack in the wall. It's like nothing. Maybe it needs to be from the ceiling. It wasn't over here. Will you be putting Feebas here when the event drops? Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely down to bring Feebas to the Bubbly Basin. It makes the most sense, right? Oh, here we go. Oh, I found... Oh, never mind. It was just... I was just being a baby. Never mind. Here's the second cave entrance. It leads nowhere. Sedge. All right, well, let's just do the Pokedex trick here. All right. Boom. 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 No bueno. All right. I'm out of here. One whole rare Pokemedal. What island is it? This is the new Dream Island. Esoteric, how you doing today, man? This is the new Dream Island. This is the new Dream Island that you get through the Starmie plush. And we're looking for a new legendary, but no luck on day 4 here. Oh, I missed a bunch of loot in the sky, though. Let me go back. We missed a bunch of loot in the sky here. I didn't realize. Let me go get this loot. I didn't find a ton of yellow Oh, there they are. I was about to say, I'm like, where's all my yellow Pokeballs at? I'm carrying too much stuff. Oh, I didn't clear my inventory before I came. Whoopsies. I haven't found the Starmie plush yet. Yeah, you'll get there. Drop. Thank you. One hanging sign. Abandoned buildings had new clothes and poses. I did find a new hairdo on the islands already once. And a new outfit. So I can confirm that somewhat. And yeah, I think I found a new pose as well, but I don't remember. Anyways, thanks for listening to my rants about negative spaces on the internet and how cool I feel like our space on the internet is. Keyword our. Thank you for being a part of this space, everybody, because I didn't realize how valuable it was going to be to have our own little corner of the internet until the past couple years, and watching the world around us change. You know, like, think about like how our Discord is probably like 99% AI free. Isn't that so refreshing? And I think those spaces are going to be more and more important as we go forward. Like, that's beautiful to me. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't realize how powerful it was going to be until these past couple years. I started realizing, like, dude, what we're doing is awesome. Like, our internet, like, our space on the internet is so sick, dude. I'm so proud of what we do here. Valid rant. Yeah. It was a rant nonetheless, but I'm just like super proud of what we do here. It's so awesome. We have a beautiful community here on Twitch and YouTube and Discord. If I want Tinkmaster to follow me to Bubbly Basin, does my home need to be above water? Yeah, until you get to a certain part of the story. Yeah, so Tink has a little mini story you can do to get her to be able to go underwater. So for me, for example, it made me realize that I never finished Tink's quest from before. So because I'm in the middle of a quest with Tinkmaster, I wasn't able to do the quest to get her to breathe underwater. So just a heads up, you could also be dealing with that yourself. So because I never did the Pokemon Center tour guide quest with Tink, I wasn't able to start the quest to get her to breathe underwater. So, but she does get a quest. And once you finish that quest, you'll be able to take her anywhere in the Bubbly Basin. So until then, I do have her living here. I teleported her to this building and she lives here. So she is still in the Bubbly Basin, but she's stuck in the dry section until I do this stupid quest for her. So I got to switch to, and I'm loving it. Keeping in mind how you said Pokopia is overwhelming, and it's helping me stay calm about how much there is to do. Thanks for the little warning. Of course, in Silent Shelf, you have such a journey ahead of you. Take your time and try to enjoy every bit of it, all right? And welcome to the Switch 2 fam. Welcome to the Pokopia fam. Welcome. Glad to have you joining us. You'll have to get some multiplayer with us soon. Did you pick up any other games, or are you just sticking with one game for now? And keep in mind, your whole Switch 2 is backwards compatible. I realize that I've been hesitant to take advantage of the backwards compatibility. Anybody else, weirdly? And I'm going to stop doing that. So I just reinstalled and uploaded this game, and I saw that they updated it, so maybe it'll work, because it was freezing on me. And I realized I was being a little bit weirdly hesitant to place backwards compatible stuff because when the Switch 2 first came out, there were like rumors that some games weren't working properly. So I guess I was like not playing Switch 1 games unless it got a Switch 2 update, but I've stopped doing that. I'm realizing I was being a big bozo, and we have this whole collection of all of these games to play and to enjoy on our Switch 2. There's no reason why you're not taking advantage of that. Like, I just loaded up Arceus the other night, and I didn't realize how fast Arceus's loading times have gotten on the Switch 2. They're basically non-existent. It's really, really nice, actually. So, little stuff like that. So even if you manage to only pick up 1 or 2 Switch 2 games, don't forget that you have a whole slew of games available. So, yeah, this part is dry. So you find this little cave in Pokopia, Bubbly Basin. You find a little dry cave area. And it's the only dry area underwater outside of the islands. So you see it goes back underwater here. And then you enter from over here. And it's a little dry area where the Poke Center resides. So now you could probably, in theory, maybe like flood this area if you wanted to, or you could also very much create other dry areas in the Bubbly Basin if you wanted to. So you have options. This is just the stuff that was here by default. There's one major dry area. Yeah, most games seem to be working. Yeah, that's what that's what I've noticed. I've noticed that it's not as bad as I thought. I couldn't figure out how to use teleport, so you just need to use. So the way that teleport works is you go into your Pokedex, all right, and you grab a Pokemon. And you hover over it and you press the plus button and you start a search. Once you activate a search, now you're in search mode and you're walking around with your Pokedex out and you're searching for a Pokemon. Now you go up to a Pokemon that has teleport as its ability. So let's pretend that that is this Pokemon right here. And you talk to them. And if they have the teleport ability, not only will they say this, oh, you're looking to find somebody. See, this is how this normally works. And then they'll tell you where they last saw them. So that, oh, I have a feeling they're over there. However, if the Pokemon that you're talking to has the teleport ability, they'll say, oh, would you like me to just teleport you directly to them? Boom. And you teleport directly to the Pokemon you're looking for. And that is how the teleport ability works. So again, go into the Pokedex, choose a Pokemon that you're searching for, press the plus button, activate the searching feature, walk up to a Pokemon that has the teleport ability, talk to them, and they'll teleport you to them. There's also the fly ability, mind you, that does the same thing. So if a Pokemon has the fly ability, it works exactly the same way. Just a little heads up on that. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, of course. I'm glad you asked. No problem, man. I learn all this stuff from the Twitch chat, and the Twitch chat teaches me, and then I teach all of you. So I can't even take credit. Everyone teaches me. If it weren't for this chat, I would have no idea what I'm doing in any of these games. So thanks, chat. You know, while I love the Sharpedo house, I kind of wish we got a Manaphy one. I mean, these submarines are so cute. I can't agree with you more. Like, it would be awesome if we had a Squirtle one. Why not? No, I haven't watched the Manaphy movie yet. We could make a movie night out of it. Would you guys like that? Would you guys like to watch the Manaphy movie together in the Discord? We could do that if you want. We haven't set up a movie night. We're kind of behind schedule on movie night for about 2 months, so it could be fun to set that up maybe for next week. I don't know if I want to do it impromptu today. I think I would rather do it next week so I have time to set it up. Ooh, pro tip, share a house with a teleport Pokemon so you don't have any issues trying to find a Pokemon that can teleport. I like that, Coco. Welcome back, Shiny Porygon. I saw the first Pokemon movie in theaters, and I got my legendary Mew card. And then I've seen the Pokemon movie that's based off of Lugia. And I've seen the Pokemon movie that has Raikou in it. That might be the same movie. And I've seen the Pokemon movie 2, the one that followed the original way back in the day, whatever that was. I think it was just called like 2 or something. And I think that's it. I've seen like bits and pieces of other stuff though. Yeah, I think I've seen bits and pieces of other stuff, but my mom still reminds me how much she loathed the Pokemon movie. She took my cousin and I as kids, and she said she struggled to sit through it. My dad said the same thing. My dad was like, "You're lucky I did that. I hated that movie. Pokemon is..." And then he repeated to say that Pokemon was a derogatory term, because I unfortunately was raised with a family that was ignorant. So, you know. Pokemon 2000 is the Lugia one. Yeah, Pokemon 2000. Yeah, I remember that. I'm so glad my mom was into Pokemon with me. She took me to see it. Yeah, what up, Tima? How you doing today? Totally tubular Tima. Yo, what up, Sparty Bobardi? How you doing today? Say, my dad always jokes how he would fall asleep during Pokemon movies, and that when it was over, I'd ask him, what was your favorite part? And he'd say, you know, the whole thing. My mom still complains about it. Most Pokemon movies are out on DVD until the 10th one. I'm so glad my parents never called it Pokemans. Yeah, my dad was a Pokemon hater for sure. He would always try to get me into other stuff because he thought it was, how do you say for Nancy's? Isn't that an old school term? For Nancy's. Like he was one of those idiots, unfortunately. Unfortunately, my dad was a punk. I got Tinky and friends to start rebuilding my Poke Center. Thanks so much. Yeah, of course. No problem. I was 19 pushing kids aside at the front of the line. No way, Kells. That's crazy, dude. I think I would have been like 12 or something. Maybe a little younger, maybe closer to like 10. Back in the day, I found Digimon to be the better show. I liked Pokemon, but I respected that Digimon was the cooler show when it first released. I agreed. I thought Digimon was the cooler show when it first released. However, that didn't take away from how cool Pokemon was for me. But Digimon definitely felt like the cooler show at first. It really did. I remember the first 2 seasons of Digimon really well, actually. And it felt like the cooler show. It had more going on. It was more interesting. Whereas Pokemon was like, obviously didn't take itself serious and was very like lighthearted, you know, Jesse and James, and Pokemon was just didn't take itself serious at all. Digimon was very much the opposite. It took itself very serious, and it totally wanted you to feel like you were in an adventure. You know, like Digimon was like a serious show. Pokemon was like a joke the whole time. I tried rewatching Digimon, but I couldn't handle the first few episodes. Yeah, Digimon very much went into the direction of like life or death. This is like a real serious interaction, whereas like Pokemon was just, you're on an adventure, kid. Don't forget to pack your underwear. You know what I mean? Like it was like very just goofy. Anyone else watch the GBA video game episodes or have the GBA video game video Pokemon episodes? I don't know anything about that. GBA video Pokemon episodes. You should watch Digimon Savers. I still have my promotional Pokeball with the gold card for being in the front. Shut up. I'm so jealous of that. Shut up, man. You know, it's funny because I realized that's why Pal World is so goofy to me. You know, the other day I was talking about Pal World a little, and I think Pal World's a great game and all that. And I was talking about how it's a little janky and people don't talk about how janky it is. So the game kind of gets a pass for being like mega janky, but also just being a good game. And I don't mind that, right? Because I have always been a person who will play the jankiest of games as long as they're good. So don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to disrespect Power World by saying it's janky, but I do identify that like it's a pretty janky game. Like it's really not cleaned up all the way. It has some problems that, so janky just means like cobbled together, like junky, like it has some pieces and parts that are kind of falling, breaking through the seams, and it's kind of just a little junky here and there. The word jank usually implies a little glitchy, a little buggy, and it's jank, right? So jank is real big in the gaming universe. The term, we use it to describe games that like are just kind of loose around the seams. They're not quite as well put together as they could be. Jank, right? So I have been playing 1.0, and 1.0 is still pretty janky. Like let's just be honest. It might be less janky, but it's still pretty freaking janky. Like I've fallen through the world once already. The pathing is still really goofy. Climbing mountains and stuff still feels like a massive chore. It's still pretty janky. But that's not the point of what I'm saying. I don't care. Again, jank doesn't really matter. It's a fun game. But I was really like sitting back and I was thinking about like, why do I feel that way about Power World? And what makes Power World not necessarily something that I take serious? And it hit me. You know what it is? Power World doesn't take itself serious. I got this idea last night. I watched the first review of Power World I've seen since 1.0. And this review made a point to call out how nobody's reviewing the game and how Power World is like the industry's redheaded stepchild. Nobody in the industry has gone back to give it a new score since 1.0. They're all disrespecting Power World, and it's actually super frustrating to see this. They're all being very picky about reviewing the game again. No one in the industry wants to step up and say just how great of a game Power World really is. And they're all like just being punks about it. And it makes sense, right? Because unfortunately, the industry and all of the reviewers and Metacritic and all that, it's all like bought out. So obviously, they're all afraid of Power World. The game that showed up for only $6 million has made millions of dollars. It is one of the biggest successes we've ever seen in gaming in years. And it's basically like a joke. So the industry seems like they're like afraid of it because they are afraid that companies can come out and take a piece of the pie without putting the same effort and value into the development that they do. Gaming has gotten really weird. It takes itself too serious. Think about it. Now we're hiring real voice actors. We're in Hollywood, and developers are more pretentious than they've ever been. They feel like what the games that they develop are God's gift, and that you are guaranteed to want to buy and play it. And that's why GTA is getting away with stuff like they're getting away with, because they're convinced that no matter what, you will play their game, because they're God's gift and they make the best games. So this industry has gone in this direction for a while, and it's gotten a little full of itself. And that's what makes games like Pokopia for me fun, because these are games that are lighthearted. Obviously, they're just designed for fun. And fun has been forgotten in this industry. Fun is something that people don't even really acknowledge all the time. If a game isn't beautifully polished and have beautiful graphics and doesn't have voice actors and this rich narrative, then it's not worth your time, because fun has just been forgotten. But Nintendo has not forgotten fun, which is why I love Nintendo. But that, again, is not my point. The point is that I watched this review, and it talked about how nobody was really reviewing Power World, and maybe they're afraid of Nintendo or whatever. So this guy decided to review it himself. And then he said something during this review that hit home like a ton of bricks. And if anybody out there plays Power World, I'd love to hear from you. I'd love type of 1 in the chat if you've played Power World. Maybe you agree with this, maybe not. So I decided, I heard this guy, he said, World doesn't take themselves serious at all. And people, that is like the biggest thing that pisses off the rest of the industry. And I started thinking about it and I was like, that's it. That is why I feel the way I do about Pal World. Because Pal World is the first game I've played in a long time that doesn't take itself seriously at all. Down to the bones of the game. They don't care that the game is semi-janky. They don't care about the story. The story barely exists. The story doesn't even really take itself serious. The gameplay doesn't take itself serious. It nothing in the game. It's like a parody. It's like Scary Movie compared to Scream. It's like a parody of video games. The game doesn't take itself serious ever once at all. The whole time, it's just focused on fun. And I didn't know this, dude. I was like, I didn't ever think about this. And as I was playing through the game, it hit me like a ton of bricks. It's true. Pal World does not take itself serious at all. And in my opinion, actually to a fault. Because that makes me feel a little bit bad while playing it. Like as I play the game, I do feel like I'm just playing like a cash grab, who gives up who plays this game kind of experience. Like the developers truly don't care at all about anything. They just wanted your money and they wanted you to have fun. And that's not a bad thing, but it helped explain why I'm not the biggest Pal World fan. I was finally able to explain it with words. Because Pal World doesn't even take itself seriously, and I find it hard to take the game serious because of that. I find it hard to play Pal World and take the game serious when the game doesn't even take itself serious. And that doesn't mean that I don't have fun while playing it. That's the key here. This isn't me criticizing the game. In fact, I really like it. And I had fun playing it. And every time I pick it up, I have fun playing it. And I run around the world and it's interesting. And it even has depth. Like you can build a team that's based around one pal and all the other pals are supporters. You could build a team that has synergy. You could build a team that you don't even use the pals and you shoot everything. So the game, it has depth. It has a good gameplay loop. It has interesting combat. It has interesting mechanics. It's not a bad game. But when I'm playing the game, it feels like there's no heart. Coco winning hit the nail on the head. And that lack of heart and that lack of like feeling of passion in the game, where the game doesn't even take itself serious, it makes it less desirable for me. You know, like it makes it less desirable for me. It makes it hard for me to completely commit to the game. And I finally was able to put into words why I'm not like 100% all in on Pal World. I finally figured out what was going on, because everything about Pal World speaks to me as a gamer. Everything about it is fun to me in a lot of ways. The systems, the management, the pals, the breeding, all of it on paper should be something that I am fully obsessed with. But for some reason, I'm just not. I like it. I have fun. I play it, but I'm not fully obsessed with it. And I couldn't figure out why for the longest time. And I finally figured it out. I think I did. And it was from this review I watched. It made me realize that the passion and heart behind a game matters to me more than I think I ever realized. And sometimes that's just like a vibe check. Like you can't even really put that into words, can you? That's like a vibe check. Sometimes that has to do with like nostalgia and how it pulls on your heartstrings. That's why I can justify paying $70 or whatever for Pokemon Legends ZA, because I'm a diehard Pokemon fan and I love Pokemon. Therefore, it's going to pull on my heartstrings. It's going to have value to me because of that. And I'm going to have value experiencing the game because there's passion there for Pokemon fans, right? ZA was a great game for Pokemon fans. That's what we do. We're Pokemon fans. We play Pokemon games. Whereas like, I don't have that same like draw to Pal World, for example. I don't think Pal World's a new IP. So because the game kind of lacks heart, it like, my brain is not fully convinced that it's like a game that I should invest a ton of time into. You know, like it's tough. I don't know. I guess I would like to see what they do with the millions of dollars that they made from Pal World. I would love to see a Pal World 2 that's like a way more polished experience, because that I think would convert me to a Pal World fan fully. If I got a really polished experience from them. Is it because you're comparing them with Pokemon? No, not at all. I identify Pal World as a completely separate game from Pokemon. Yeah, I've never compared them in that sense. I'm definitely not one of those people. I know a lot of people do, but I don't compare. I don't do that myself. I'm not really one to compare ever. I'm not really that guy. Yo, thank you Tiny Tink for 46. Can we get some love in the chat for Tiny Tink? Favorite Mega introduced to ZA? I think it's for Alligator, even though he's just a walking toilet seat. Yeah. What's been your favorite game released this year? Pokopia, probably. But there's probably some other games that are worth mentioning. Power World can be kind of a shallow game. Nothing at all wrong with those kinds of games. It's funny because I don't even actually see Power World as a shallow game at all. I think if you really get into Power World, there's a lot of depth there. Like there's a ton. You can like breed specific pals with specific abilities and specific traits. You can crossbreed. You can build like 100 different types of teams. You can have a team that's all focused on fire Pokemon and you're using a flamethrower Pokemon. You could build a team based off of water and how all the Pokemon in your party power up one Pokemon that's like your ultimate king Pokemon. I think there's actually a lot of depth to the game. I really do. I don't want to discount Power World as being like a really solid game. It's a great game. Right? Like in the sense of like what I want from a video game. There's depth, there's exploration, there's freedom, right? There's discovery. The game doesn't hold your hand. There's not a single tutorial in the game. You know how happy it makes me that I was able to load up Pal World 1.0 and there wasn't a single tutorial in the game, dude. They just threw me in. I just got to run around and do whatever I wanted. And right out the gate. That is my kind of video game. That's what makes this conversation so interesting, because it speaks to me on so many levels, but the lack of heart and polish feels just a little bit hard to get past. It really does. It's like, oh man, like I just wish the game was a little bit better put together, like a little bit better polished. Like, and I think that my heart would just be a little happier. You know, and it's funny because like you could in a very valid way criticize what I'm saying by asking a question. Well, then how did you enjoy Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Right? Because that game was very unpolished and very shoddy on release, right? So I asked myself this question. Well, then how did I enjoy Scarlet and Violet? Well, because I've been playing Pokemon since I was like 3 years old. So it's just that simple. I'm willing to make exceptions for things that I love, and I love Pokemon. So, you know, that's like the difference. Yeah, I'm biased. Exactly. Like, you know, if that's just the truth, like I'm okay with that. Like there's nothing wrong with being biased to the things you love. I don't care what happens with the Zelda franchise. I'm going to play every single Zelda game because I love Zelda, even if they suck, right? People play what they like. I personally can't play the Souls games. I put 60 hours on Elden Ring and I still didn't grab me, right? That's crazy. Yeah. It's cool that you put 60 in and it just didn't click, right? So yeah, by no means am I done playing Palworld, but I just had this really awesome revelation. And I feel like it was the perfect way to describe Palworld as this game that doesn't take itself serious at all to a fault. Whereas like in some ways, a game not taking itself serious is something that the industry needed. Why do you think Palworld is so successful? Because everyone is sick of everything feeling like a corporate suit created it. Think about it. Every game that comes out feels like this corporate suit was in the back telling them exactly how to put the game together. Oh, you need this exact dialogue, and oh, you better not, do this thing, or you better not say this thing, and it better be this perfect curated experience, right? And it almost feels like they're going down the rabbit hole of like psychologically appealing to us, and they might have like psychologists on payroll, right? But then Palworld shows up, and it's this game that doesn't take itself serious at all. It's loose. It's free. Nothing in the game. Nobody cares about anything. You can capture humans the same that you can capture pals. The characters are all like jokes. The whole thing feels like a parody. Like it doesn't even feel real, but it is, and it's dope and it's fun. And the industry needed that so bad. And that's why Palworld succeeded. Because like everyone has been sick of these corporate stiff back video games that we've been getting. And unfortunately, Pokemon has fallen into that category. Pokemon has very much fallen into that corporate, like, this is exactly how Pokemon needs to be for the kids, instead of just like having freedom. That's why I liked Legends EA, because Legends EA was an experiment. They literally completely flipped the whole combat system on its head and gave us a brand new experience that was loose and free and wasn't perfect, and people had complaints with it, but who cares? Because it was finally something new and different, and we were running around cities and catching Pokemon on rooftops, and like something we've never got to experience because every Pokemon game was so safe for a decade. Every Pokemon game had to be this perfect experience or nobody was gonna buy, like. So then we finally get this Pokemon game that feels like nothing we've ever had. And it's like, thank you. Same thing with Arceus, right? Thank you. Try something new, fresh, unique. Give us something completely out there, right? And I think Palworld spoke to a group of gamers who were burnt out of the everyday corporate slop. Constant deluge, told y'all once a day, of games that are just like not at all what gamers really want. Instead, it's what a group of pretentious developers would prefer that we play. You understand the disconnection there? Y'all feel the disconnection in the industry, right? Where it's like, it's a bunch of corporate suits who think they know what we want, and they'll fight you over it. They'll literally fight you and tell you that they know what you want. They'll be like, no, you don't want to play games like that. You want to play games like this. The stuff that we're creating is more important than what you want. That's what's happening in the industry. They're like, the stuff that we are creating is going to be better than anything you want. So just take what we give you and deal. It's like, no, we know what we want. And Palworld proved to the whole industry that gamers know what they want. And like, stop fighting us. Like, it's like they're fighting us over the things we want. It's like, no, dude, we want more games like Palworld that are released once a year, pumped out. We're not waiting a decade for the next Palworld. I'll tell you that much. We're not going to be waiting a decade for the next Palworld. I promise you that. Why? Because they know Palworld has a finger on the pulse. They're going to pump out that next game in a couple years. It's going to be a little bit janky. It's going to be a little goofy. It's going to be a little loose, but it's going to be a new game and everyone's going to be excited about it. Meanwhile, we're waiting a decade for the next Final Fantasy game or whatever. And then they release it and it's like not even exactly what people want. It's like not even close. It's like what some vision of a developer wanted to put out. Final Fantasy is a bad example because those games usually swing and hit versus miss, but still, I just brought them up as like a name drop. You know what I mean? It's like Yeah, I don't know, man. It's real interesting. Either way, my point is that Pal World has proven to me and a lot of other people that gamers do know what they want, and we're sick of being told otherwise. And Pal World's success proves that 100%. And whether or not we ever see another Pal World isn't the point. The point is that Pal World has proven to me and a lot of other gamers that we do know actually what we want. And what we want are good games that are fun. We don't care about anything else. We don't need your politics in our games. We don't need you to push monetization in your games. We want $30 indie games that we can put 300 hours into. Pal World. Did I not just describe Pal World? We want $30 games that we can put 300 hours into, and that we can just be like, yep, thank you. It doesn't matter how good it is, how polished it is, what the graphics are like, the political agenda behind it, if the story is as good as Stephen King novels. Nobody wants that, dude. Who the hell is out there running to buy the next $70 game like that? Like, again, some people do. I don't want to like make this conversation about like your gaming habits. Like, you play what you play, you like what you like. But the point is like, Fields of Mystria and Stardew Valley and Pal World, these games show like this is what the gamers want. Gamers want games that are just fun and just we get all the nonsense out of it. You know what I mean? I've been skeptical of Pal World because it seemed to be everyone saying the same thing. I think it's kind of what happened to the Dragon Age franchise 100%. That's what I heard. That's exactly what happened. Dragon Age and Mass Effect both fell down short because they tried to be something that they weren't. I think most people would argue that Mass Effect and Dragon Age's both most recent games very much fell short of what they were hoping for. And I don't think that's the gamer's fault. However, unfortunately, the corporate suits will try to tell you that it is the gamer's fault. And that sucks. It sucks that they point the finger at us and they get mad at us like we did something wrong. I just recently heard a quote that was like that. I can't remember what it was, but some game didn't do well. And when the CEO was asked why it didn't do well, they were like, oh, well, gamers decided that it wasn't good. So, we just like, it sucks, but like it was the gamer's fault. Like we're losing stock and we're losing money because gamers don't know what they want is like basically what they said. And I'm like, what, dude? Like, how is this our fault, dude? You're the one who won't listen to us, man. It's like, listen to us. We're telling you what we want. And you could take that information into consideration when you make your games. But instead you tell us that we're wrong. And then you give us something we don't want. And then we don't buy it. And then your company goes under. Okay? Like how, like what? Like how is this like how is this our fault, man? They're so disconnected, dude, So yeah, I like Power World, man, and I think Power World is really healthy for the gaming industry, and hopefully it can hook me a little bit further than it has. It did hook me when I first played it back in EA, so I think it has the potential to hook me. But boy is it such a loose game that doesn't take itself serious. It reminds me of a parody movie, like it reminds me of Weird Al. It's like the Weird Al of video games. It's like it doesn't take itself serious at all, and it's like a weird parody of gaming as a whole. Think about it. Like really think, if you played Pal World, tell me I'm wrong. Pal World is like a parody of the gaming industry as a whole. And the developer even said it. He's like, yeah, we just took all these great ideas from other video games. He's like, there's nothing wrong with that. He's like, yeah, if I thought it was a good idea, we just put it in the game. Guns, why not? Pals, sure. We'll call them pals instead of Pokemon. We can glide, we can fly through the sky. We're playing Elden Ring meets Assassin's Creed meets Resident Evil meets Pokemon meets the gaming industry, but we're just gonna make it a joke. Like, it straight up is just a massive parody of everything that was bad in gaming, like mushed together. But like, maybe not bad, just things in gaming in general. That was going too far. But you know, it's like a parody, dude. The game feels like I'm watching Scary Movie. It feels like a parody game. It's real weird. Yeah. I don't know, man, but it was a cool way to think about Power World. Once I discovered that about the game, I realized, like, dude, this is the Weird Al of gaming. And they won and they succeeded, dude. Like, they did it. They sold millions of copies, you know? Oh my gosh. That's so funny. I think Power World started out good, but then Nintendo got mad and they started making a joke out of it. Dragon Age Origins and the DLC in Dragon Age 2 were incredible. The last 3 have been bleak. Yeah. The suits. Did you notice that the tower bosses in Power World are based on the 7 deadly sins? Wait, really? I don't think I noticed that. I know the first boss is Zoe, and I just talked to Zoe, and she got mad that I stole from her. It was real funny. The dialogue in the game is so dumb. It's so funny, dude. Dude, I got some mosquito bites, I think. Did a mosquito get into my room last night? I'm all mosquito bit up. OG OOT remake day 1 gang. Oh, day 1. Oh, day 1, dude. Day 1 all day. Anyways, the reason I fell into that rant was because I was about to wrap up the show, and sometimes instead of ending, I just choose a topic to talk about. I was thinking about what you said about Power World replacing Pokemon, that maybe that's true for someone, but as a parent, I don't think so for under 10. Yeah, I don't think so either. It's a cool little thought experiment, though, to think about 5 years from now. What if when you walk down the plushie aisle, you see Pokemon, and then you walk to the next aisle over, and then you see Power World? And what if when you go to the card section, there's Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Star Wars and Magic the Gathering and Power World, and all of them are empty and they're all being scalped? And what if in 5 years, Power World 2 comes out and it sells just as good as Power World 1 or close? And if you didn't know that, that rivals Pokemon sales, right? Like Power World 1 is like 30 million sales or something, and like 20-30 million sales, and like the most recent Pokemon games usually do like 20-30 million. So like, just like a what if brain experiment, like what if in 5 years Power World is going toe to toe with Pokemon, and it becomes the thing that's cooler than Pokemon for some people, as you said, like for the angsty teenagers who want to play something like Pokemon but wouldn't be caught dead playing something as cute as Pokemon. Think about what's the perfect alternative? Power World. Right? Like I'm 12 years old and I'm trying to be cool around my buddies, but I really love Pokemon. And my buddy's like, dude, Pokemon's cool, but that's corny. Why don't you play Power World? And then all of a sudden, now you're a Power World enjoyer because it's the cooler thing to do. So in this thought experiment, it's less that Power World would ever surpass Pokemon, because I feel like that is impossible. But I feel like Power World could equalize and become like on equal footing, the same way that like Digimon was at one point. Right? Like, I think at one point, Digimon was going toe-to-toe with Pokemon, and that slowly has dissolved. What if Power World is the next attempt to go toe-to-toe? I think it would be crazy. I think it could be real, dude. I don't know, man. I don't care. I could care either way. You know what I mean? Like, I could care either way. I couldn't care either way. Apparently, Digimon's going through something of a renaissance. I've heard their most recent games have actually been good again, and people are starting to fall in love with Digimon again. I'm even thinking about picking up the newest Digimon game myself. The only thing about Digimon that's off-putting is that some of the Digimon are like full-on booba waifus. and I have to figure out how to wrap my head around a monster collection game that allows me to collect full blown out booba queen waifus, because at that point that just slowly slides into slightly uncomfortable territory for me, because I've never thought of my Pokemon that way, and Digimon really wants me horny while I'm playing their games, I guess, and it's a little off-putting for me. I'm just throwing that out there. So I don't know. I don't know if I like that. That's like the only thing that might stop me from ever getting into Digimon, is that I'm not trying to think about my creatures that I'm catching that way. They're supposed to just be like my little buddies, not like mommy. I'm just in Digimon's defense, is Gardevoir any better? No, but at least Gardevoir isn't fully stacked. At least it isn't cheeked up on a Tuesday, right? At least there's a little bit of a difference. Yeah. What did I just log back into? Are we talking about Ange Woman and Lady Devimon? Yeah, we are. So that's the only thing why I might not ever play Digimon, is because I don't know if I'm down to get cheeked up while I'm go Ange Woman, and then you send her out of the Pokeball and it's just donk in your face. I'm not sure how I feel about the donk like that. Yeah, then just jiggle physics come in. I don't know. Donk unnecessary. Yeah, I don't know. Where's the buff daddy mons? I mean, I guess Machop is a buff daddy mon, but he looks like a weird freaky fish creature, but that has legs. So at least he's not necessarily attractive. But if you like a built man, I mean, Machop is there waiting for you. I guess. I don't know, but at least he's not too human looking. Oh my gosh. I need Mark, but in Digimon form. Yu-Gi-Oh players sweating bullets right now. Hey, one of my first crushes in the animated universe was Dark Magician Girl. I remember crushing on Dark Magician Girl a little bit. Hey. Leave MTG out of this too. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna take a light stream today. I wasn't feeling 100%, so I just wanted to yap a little bit. I didn't really even feel like gaming today. So obviously we'll be back with Pokopia here. I'm probably taking off Tuesday or Wednesday, so y'all might not see me until Thursday, but don't worry, I'll probably be back. To be fair, I think I'm taking tomorrow off, but I'll probably be back Wednesday. So we'll do some more Pokopia. I know for the Pokopia fans out there, thanks for hanging out. We just vibed today. This is the Monday morning show, fresh week, fresh opportunities. Today really was just a excuse for me to show up and say hi to y'all and yap and hopefully put a smile on your face. And, if that's the case, then goal achieved, because that's all I was really here to do today. So thank you everyone for popping in. I'm going to take it light. I got to go run to the post office and go run some errands. So I'm going to go do that and figure out what the next step is as far as that P.O. box nonsense, and try to get all that figured out. So I'm going to go and lock in and do that. And otherwise, I'm just going to go chill out. I took that day off yesterday. Thought it would be enough. And then I woke up this morning with a nasty headache. Now, I did take some ibuprofen, so the headache has subsided for the most part. So I don't want y'all to feel bad. I'm fine, is what I'm trying to say. I'm good. But yeah, I'm going to go chill out. I'm going to take it easy. Light little Monday show today. Thanks for coming in. Oh yeah, Duel Master, go back through the stream. We opened up your box today, dude. It was great. Thank you so much, Duel Master. You need some love in the chat. Thank you so much, Duel. Man, it was a great box, dude. It was absolutely great, man. What a cool little loot box. I got my popcorn sitting right over here. man. Yeah, thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. All right, yeah, we're going to get out of here. A little light stream. We'll see if I can make it back later or throughout the next 2 days. I do have the next 2 days scheduled off, but I'll probably show back up and we'll actually dive into some gaming. But, you know, it's always nice to have one day of the week at least dedicated to yapping. So if this is your first time here for a Monday show, we dedicate our Mondays to yapping. It's called the Monday Morning Show, Just Chatting with Extra Steps. And while we'll have a game on in the background, I really like to just focus on conversation, chatting, yapping, and all that stuff. Especially when I'm a little tired, I usually lean into some random discussion topic. So hopefully y'all didn't mind a little bit of yapping about the game industry today. I try to keep the yaps on the lighter side, and I will continue to do that as we go forward. But every once in a while, it's nice to just yap about some gaming industry stuff. So definitely about the heaviest it gets around here, because we don't really cover much else. So if it ain't gaming, you know, we're just chatting and yapping. A big shout out again to Mary and to anybody who was dealing with earthquakes in South America. I really do hope y'all are okay. Be safe and take care of yourselves. And on that note, this is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow or Wednesday rather, will probably be the next stream. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. Thanks for showing up. Thank you. Yeah. The least I can do is show up when I say I'll be here. And if we got to cut it short or if we got to take a lighter stream, then that's fine, you know? But that's the least I can do. I'm going to try to always show up when I say I'll be here. Every once in a while, we'll have to cancel, but I'll do my best. So thank you, everyone. Thanks for coming out today. A nice little stream. I hope you all enjoyed the show. A little bit of Pokopia, a little bit of yaps. Always a good time with this beautiful community. I'm going to fade out today. No raid, YouTube chat. Y'all do your thing as well. And that's a wrap here. Oof. Gonna get up and just get straight out of the house, try to take care of chores so I can come back and relax. Thank you, everyone. One more time. I really appreciate it. Cheers. Cheers to the family, y'all just rolling in. Alt 075. I saw you sneak in here as well. Have a great day. Yeah, thank you. You can always find my YouTube as well for those of you that want to catch up on my Pokopia content. If you haven't had a chance to watch all of the content from Bubbly Basin, it will be all available on YouTube. Just go to that live tab or the playlist section will treat you well also. Otherwise, feel free to join the Discord. You'll find me in there. I'll be trying to catch up on Discord stuff as always. On that note, though, this is Highly in Descent signing off for another wonderful broadcast here today. Hey, Vaporeon came to visit. My cat's already coming out, ready to come and say hi. All right, y'all. Peace. You know the deal. Hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.